If you're watching the replay, you can support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
What you want me to prove?
Make sure you hit that like button. We back at it again. It's the top of the week. Tuesday, that is. It's No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Let's get it.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Make sure you share this video. Share this live stream. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
No Cap-tivity with Freezy in the building. It's always a joyous time to come back together and congregate
What you want me to prove?
with the No Cap congregation.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button and make sure you hit that share button. Share to any one of your platforms. I appreciate you. We're gonna be talking about a plethora of things. Of course, you know, Instagram spam. Once again, Judge Mathis made a statement and Tyrese showed the hell out.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
To support this platform, you can always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. I appreciate you in advance. Also, share this live stream. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Share to any one of your social media platforms. The share button is right below the video.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Thank you to the 15 people who have hit the like button so far. I appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Tyrese sat down with Shannon Sharpe, and once again, it got deep. It got deep.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Is this space dead? Is this space dead? I want to hear from the No Cap crew. Let's go.
times in our life.
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. And I appreciate everybody that actually shared the video. It means a lot because, you know, it gets the word out and it helps grow the platform. It helps grow us. It helps everybody to know who was actually already over here, participating in the conversations, getting involved. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, thank you to everybody. And people have shared these live streams. People have shared the whole platform. And to the people that have shared it, it's several people. Thank you. And the people that continue to share these live streams and share the platform, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Some people even go as far as they email me and they join the No Cap campaign. It's easy to join the No Cap campaign. You just share the platform and screenshot what you shared, wherever you shared it to, any one of your social media platforms. And then they email me at freezy76@gmail.com, freezy76@gmail.com, or they'll send me an IG message to No Captivity with Freezy, you know?
No Cap-tivity.
So I appreciate everybody who has shared the live streams, shared the platform. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. It does not go unnoticed. I really do appreciate it.
Here for the thug.
Look, listen, we got a power pack show tonight. We're going to talk about Tyrese just sat down with Shannon Sharpe. Tyrese has been on a tear. Tyrese has become one of my favorite people. I reviewed the interview that Tyrese had with The Breakfast Club. Him and Charlamagne the God had a back and forth, and I really enjoyed that interview, and I really appreciated that interview. Tyrese it seems like he's gone into a new realm of life, and he's not holding back. A lot of people used to say Tyrese was crazy, but he revealed that he went through a lot of stuff, you know, in his life, especially on that Breakfast Club interview. He revealed that he went through a lot of stuff. You know, his sisters died. I think his mom died. He went through a divorce. There's just a lot of stuff, man. Tyrese has been going through a lot of stuff. But we're gonna talk about Tyrese because he sat down with Shannon Sharpe and he said some stuff that actually made me think. Tyrese got deep. Now, I never thought Tyrese was a dumb dude. I never thought he was dumb. I never thought he was, you know, he was void of intellect. I always thought Tyrese was kind of profound and he had some substance about him. But these past few weeks, Tyrese has been showing out. He's been showing up and showing out. And we're going to talk about what Tyrese said. We're going to talk about Judge Mathis. Judge Mathis, so we talked about Judge Mathis already. Of course, the word had got out that his wife was filing for divorce. And so there was a lot of hoopla centered around Judge Mathis and his wife. Judge Mathis had been silent up until this point, up until a couple of days ago, and he was caught at the airport by some reporters, and they asked Judge Mathis about his situation with his wife, and he actually responded. And we're going to talk about Judge Mathis and his response to his wife actually saying that she was going to file for divorce. Now, we talked about Judge Mathis and we talked about his wife, and we gave our opinions. I think on that show, MJ was on the show, and I think she was the only female on the show that day. If not, I don't think Lucky was on the show that. Maybe Lucky was on the. I don't think. Maybe Lucky was on the show that day. I don't know, but yeah, that day we talked about it and everybody gave their opinions. But this was before Judge Mathis actually responded to all of the criticism and all of the backlash after his wife said she was filing for divorce. But we're gonna discuss what Judge Mathis said at the airport to the reporters, and we're going to discuss how he said it, because that's very important too, right? It's very important. And I want to discuss the dynamics around his situation, because it's not just Judge Mathis. People go through that shit every day. The stuff that Judge Mathis is going through, regular folk go through that too. But I just thought it was important to talk about it, right? Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's Gram Spam, so y'all know I got some videos lined up from Instagram. I want to talk about some stuff that I got on deck, some videos, very, very interesting videos. I don't even remember what videos I saved for y'all, but we're gonna go over the videos, we're gonna review the videos. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and say, listen, I appreciate everybody that has hit the like button so far. Thank you to everybody who has hit the 23 people that have hit the like button. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It really means a lot. Also, let's see. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, Yvette Marie, thank you. I see your $10 super cap. I will be acknowledging it real soon. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy1976. That's $Freezy1976. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate it. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and acknowledge my sister right now.
Super chat.
Shout out to Yvette Marie for her $10 super cap. My sister said, love and support always. Thank you, Yvette Marie. Thank you. Me and Yvette go way back. Yvette, and she's always been a sweet soul. One of these days, I'm going to get Yvette up on the panel. Yeah, Yvette, one of these days. It might be today, huh? I don't know. But thank you, Yvette. Thank you for your $10 super cap. I really appreciate it. Trust and believe. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Yvette Marie. So we got a power pack show. Before we go well into the show, right? I'm gonna go ahead and do the roll call like we usually do at the beginning of the show. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building. Say, Freezy, salute to my big brother, Freezy. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel. That's right, Big Bad Bull has a YouTube channel. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Y'all know I always got to support my brother, Big Bad Bull. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. And it's off the heezy. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Batman in the beat. Say, what up, though, Freezy? I'm just chilling, man. Batman, what's going on? It's always good to see my brother Batman in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Dr. Frizzle, how you feeling? Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. Make sure you subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit, deep brother. He said, what it do, Freezy and the No Cap crew? Just chilling. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Mr. Midnight. Mr. Midnight be hanging out with us in the Discord. And guess what? We play this game. It's almost like Uno. I don't know if y'all know this game, but it's almost like Uno in the Discord. I'm gonna tell y'all something. We be about to kill each other over that game. If we're very competitive. Mr. Midnight, the last time we played that game, He was kicking our ass. He say, salute Freeze and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Mr. Midnight.
No cap.
Shalom.
Tivity.
C Nice. What's going on, C? C Nice, my brother. C Nice Films 144 in the building. He say, peace, brother. Shalom to you, C Nice. Listen, C Nice has just started back up his documentary series. I don't know if y'all remember I told y'all to go subscribe to C Nice. This guy is one of the best in the business when it comes to documentaries, and he covers mostly religious-based, cult-based, political stuff, that kind of stuff. Brother full of substance, and his documentaries are top tier. He's got a new documentary series, and guess what? I've been following, and make sure y'all go subscribe to C Nice Films. Thank you for being here, my brother. Shalom.
No cap. Tivity.
Troy, what's up, Troy? He said, what's good, Freezer? Thank you, Troy. Always good to see Troy. Thank you, bro. Shalom.
No cap. Tivity.
Travel One, thank you. Always good to see my bro. She say, greetings to Freezy and her No Captivity chatters. Dead. Lots of sleeping going on, though. Now what, Freezy? Shout out to my sister, Travel One, in the building.
No cap. Tivity.
Shout out again to Yvette Marie. Always telling us stay strong, always supporting. Shout out to Yvette Marie.
No cap. Tivity.
Shout out to everybody who hit the like button. I want to remind you guys again to hit that like button. Thank you. He say, Freezy said, make sure you hit that like button, family. And of course, already 23 people did. And thank you. I really appreciate it. So it's about time to start the show.
No cap. Tivity.
So it is gram spam, and I think it's only right to go ahead and go into the lineup on gram spam. Listen, the way I came up with gram spam is, I'm always on Instagram. Instagram is one of my favorite apps because it's full of videos and stuff, especially in my algorithm where it's come, inspirational stuff, serious stuff. It's got a lot of news reports, a lot of things that I might not have knew prior to. I got certain websites, not websites, but certain pages that I go to and that keep me up to date, right? But gram spam, I like gram spam because it gets me, it enables me to be able to show you guys more than one video that I want to cover, right? A lot of times people just want to cover one topic. No, I like to shift. I like to just show y'all different videos that cover different subject matters. And Instagram does a great job. I go to other outlets as well, but Instagram, I on my algorithm, it just serves me well, and it feeds my purpose, right? But I got some videos lined up, and if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna go ahead and go over the gram spam right now. Man, shout out to everybody that's in the building. The first question that I asked was, is this space dead? Now, I got a couple of text messages. People was like, Freezer, what? See, what you gonna go into tonight? What do you mean, is this space dead? Well, here's the thing. Like, I've been noticing a shift, and I'm pretty sure other people have been noticing the shift in this space. Now, whether it's dead or not, that's up to the No Cap crew and up to the audience to decide. I'm going to take calls and stuff later on in the show like I usually do, and I want everybody's opinion. I'm going to give my opinion as well later on, right? It might get a little controversial because, there's people platforms on this space, and I'm not trying to spread disparage over this space and whatnot. I just want to be candid and talk about what everybody been wanting to talk about. Is this space dead? Now, here's the thing. Dead is a figure of speech, right? But here's the thing. Is it the same, right? We know this space started out with Kevin Samuels. Well, here's the thing. Kevin Samuels was the godfather so far of this space. Then it shifted over to the Lapeef Network, right? It's not a military secret, man. Back then, about 3 years ago, it was off the easy. People was coming over here in droves. People was just settling in, and people was getting the front row seat, waiting on what was the next topic, what was the next subject matter, and what was the next drama scene, right? So back then, that was like COVID era. That was the COVID era. That was like the pandemic and everything. But then we've gone from the pandemic to now, to 2024, headed into 2025. So this is what I want to talk about, right? But before we do that, we're gonna talk about that a little later, and I'm gonna tie that in with a video I got. But before we do that, let's go over the ground spam and see what we got in store for y'all. Let me make sure I check the okay, good. Let's see. Now, I've seen this video on Instagram, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm old school. But this video really caught my interest. When I seen this video, I was like, damn, I miss those days. I do not regret being born when I was born. I do not regret it, not one bit, because those times to me were way better times than what we're living in right now. I'm gonna show y'all this guy that was narrating this video. He's telling us why I feel that way. He broke it down so good. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Here's the video right here. Y'all check it out.
The 90s was a whole different vibe. We all were outside, and we knew how to communicate with each other. It was beautiful.
I agree. If you were a youngster and you grew up in the late 80s and early 90s, you had it good. It was almost like we were in heaven compared to today. Look at them, man. Just smiles. There were healthy boundaries and innocence.
Late 80s, early 90s. Does anybody remember this time? Is anybody in the chat old enough to remember this time? The late 80s, early 90s. Now, in the late 80s, I was still a child, but I still remember this. I remember this. In the 90s, right? I was in high school. I remember this. Did anybody else remember this? Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. When I seen this, I was like, this is so beautiful. Do these kids even do stuff like this anymore? Does the young generation even do this type of stuff anymore? They just get together. They just come together. They put their money together, go to the store, buy the meat. The women make the sides. Everybody come together. It's a barbecue. Everybody bring the drink. Just to have fun. Does this generation do this anymore? Do y'all see this new generation doing this?
Some fun happening.
Hey, you people were smoking weed and people was drinking. But guess what? They was doing it sociably. It was only a few crackheads. It was only a couple crackheads, and if they can't listen, and you know who the crackheads was, because the only crackheads that showed up was the ones that was hired to clean up.
No Cap-tivity.
They got a free plate. They might got a free bill. They might got something to drink. Shout out to my sister Lucky in the building. My day one. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you. Always. Thank you, Lucky. It's always great to see Lucky. Shout out to Lucky. I checked out Lucky's live stream yesterday, and it was off the chain. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister Lucky Marie's YouTube channel if you haven't already. I appreciate you, Lucky.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Apollonia Beauty in the building. Apollonia, how you feeling? Thank you for being here, Apollonia. She say Freezy, the man of the hour. Oh, she's always so nice. Thank you, Apollonia. But what do y'all say? Do y'all see this younger generation hanging out like this? Shout out to the world class. What's up, world class? What up, class? Y'all, he said, what's up? What going on, bro? Make sure y'all subscribe to the world class if you haven't already. Do y'all see the young adults hanging out like this? When I was coming up, we was hanging out outside. This is what we mean by outside. World class say, you go live as soon as I finish editing on time. Well, that's what's up. That's what they said. That's the universe. That's the universe, world class. Listen, this is when the older folks say they was outside, this is what they was talking about, y'all. Not just walking outside your house and, going to pay a couple of bills and handling some business or whatnot. No, we was outside. We was outside. You don't see a smartphone in nobody's hand. You don't see what else? A smartphone. Well, that's it. That's all they need nowadays, a smartphone. You don't see nobody, worried about getting home to play their video game. No, they outside. It's women outside, it's girls outside, and it's men outside. This is the definition of outside. Does anybody remember this era right here?
The sisters are dressed appropriately.
Look at this sister right here. Look at this sister right here. She's not showing a lot of stuff, but guess what? The women were still on point. They were still clean. The women were still sexy and on point. They didn't have to show some revealing stuff. I'm telling you, man, listen, when I seen this video, it just reminded me of how far along we have gone past the 90s. The 90s was that, I want to say that last, when the 2000 hit, the devil actually came in full throttle. That late 80s and the 90s, I'm telling y'all, it was different. It hit a little different.
Nobody's pants hanging off their ass.
Nobody's pants hanging off their ass. Now that was deep. Look at that short set this girl got on. The other one got a short set on too.
On it. Just kids being kids, man. We did not realize how good we had it back then. I miss it.
The 90s, ladies and gentlemen. The late 80s and the 90s.
No Cap-tivity.
When I seen that video, I was like, damn, I miss that. I miss those days. I was like, will we ever get that time back again? It make you feel like, we're approaching Mad Max in the Thunderdome. Not Furioso. I ain't seen Furioso. Anybody seen Mad Max in the Thunderdome, Furioso? I ain't seen that yet. But yeah, we're approaching Mad Max in the Thunderdome. And I don't know who's gonna play. Tina Turner dead, but I don't know. She might come back alive, or it might be somebody new. It might not even be Tina Turner. It might be Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Manson might be the new Tina Turner. I don't know. Not Marilyn Manson. It might be Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X might be the new Tina Turner in Mad Max in the Thunderdome. Now, if y'all see Lil Nas X in Mad Max in the Thunderdome, y'all know they was watching the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bolo TV in the building. Great to see you, Bolo TV. Make sure y'all subscribe
No Cap-tivity.
to my brother Bolo TV. Let's see what we got up next on Gram Spam. Let's go back over here. What do we have next? What was this? Oh, yeah, I got to show y'all that. Let's see. Did y'all hear about this Dallas cop? I'm talking about they setting cops up. They setting cops up to delete them on purpose now. Look at this story right here. Dallas police chief says Officer Darren Burks was executed in targeted attack that also wounded 2 other officers. Look at
Dallas Police Chief Eddie Garcia actually corrected reporters today who called the attack an ambush, saying his officer was executed. Late last night in Oak Cliff, Officer Darren Burks was shot and killed while he sat in his squad car. 2 responding officers to that initial shooting were also shot in a gunfight.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think this is a residual effect from officers being involved in these shootings of innocent people, like Sean Gray when he murdered Sonia Massey? I'm not suggesting it, but do y'all think that shootings like this is a residual effect? This guy actually purposely staked out on this officer and waited for this officer to get in his car. And as soon as the officer got in his car, closed his door, the guy came up with a high artillery rifle and shot inside the officer's window and murdered him.
Fight. Officer Burks grew up in North Texas, graduating from Paul Quinn College, teaching math for nearly 20 years in high school before answering the call to protect and serve.
This is the man who killed Burks.
This is the guy that killed the officer. Now, the officer was a rookie. The officer taught high school for 20 years. The officer taught high school for 20 years and then decided to become a police officer. Now, that was a strange chain of events for that officer teaching for 20 years and then decided to become a police officer. Most people, you would think it would be the other way around, be an officer for some time with a criminal justice degree and then become a teacher after he retires from law enforcement. But he wanted a life of excitement, as if them badass kids in high school wasn't exciting enough. World Class said, Freezy, they set a record last year for police deleting citizens. There you go. This guy, he purposely killed this officer. He intently killed this officer. Let's look.
Corey Cobb. He's being described as somebody who didn't believe in the law and frequently recorded these interactions with police. The Dallas police chief said he planned to kill an officer last night, and he put many more people in danger when he led police on a high-speed chase.
Our coverage begins tonight with an update on the investigation. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager is outside Dallas Police Headquarters. Peyton.
Steve, and it was an emotional press conference this afternoon with Dallas Police Chief Eddie Garcia actually corrected report. Chief Garcia says the gunman walked up to Officer Burke's patrol car and opened fire in a matter of seconds.
Walked up to the police officer's patrol car and just opened fire. What the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
He just opened fire and murked the cop. And murked the cop. If this ain't an indication on police and citizen relationship, I don't know what is. Wait till y'all see the press conference.
Investigators searched his Dallas home and also scrubbed the suspect's social media, and that's where investigators found evidence that the attack was planned.
Our department is hurting. We're grieving the loss of our brother. And while we stand behind and support his loved ones and our injured brother and sister officer who are in their own fight after this senseless evil act.
Dallas police.
So it looked like he was getting a little choked up, as he should, right? That's his colleague, his former colleague. The officer right here is getting a little choked up. But here's the thing. When somebody dies or gets murdered that you deem close to you, you're going to get choked up. This is why I feel like when things like this happen to law enforcement, they should be able to relate this to everyday citizens. I don't think it's right for anybody to get murdered senselessly, right? But if you guys ask me, I think police relations with citizens is just going to get worse. We're going to continue to see citizens getting murdered, innocent civilians getting murdered, and we're going to continue to see situations like this officer when this officer getting murdered. We're going to continue to see. It's not going to go down. It's going to multiply. It's going to increase. What do you guys say about that? I think it's going to increase, and I think that sooner or later on down the line, probably not no time soon, but it's going to be an all-out war. I really do think that. I think that people like the guy that killed Officer Burks, people are going to continue to facilitate these types of incognito crimes and try to take out cops one by one as much as they can, especially if society gets worse, if we keep continuing to experience inflation, people are starving, people don't have anywhere to stay. The best option is to get arrested and go to jail. Here's the thing, the guy that killed the officer, He probably wanted to spend the rest of his life in prison anyway. He probably ain't have no damn money. He looked like he was broke as hell, right? He probably wanted to go to prison on purpose. But that's how people living out here now. People are committing crimes just to go to prison, just so they can have 2 hots and a cot. They ain't give a damn about killing nobody. If that's what it takes to stay in prison for the rest of their life, that's what they want to do. Do y'all know how bad it is out here? Do y'all know how bad it is out here, especially in the winter time? Has anybody ever been homeless in the winter time? And you ain't even got no blanket. You would rather be in prison too. And you ain't gonna give a damn about humanity. You're gonna purposely use Sonya Massey as an excuse to off somebody, especially a cop.
Police Chief Eddie Garcia.
Shout out to Noble I'm Hotep. Noble I'm Hotep in the building. And Quantum Love in the building. Thank you for being here. Thank y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lawan Shaheed in the building. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go.
He called the killing of rookie officer Darren Burks premeditated. Investigators believe 30-year-old Corey Cobb Bay was looking to target officers Thursday evening when he parked his vehicle in the lot of an Oak Cliff Community Center off East Ledbetter Drive just after 10 p.m. 2 minutes later, Officer Burks stops in the same parking lot in between calls.
Cobb
Bay Garcia. Chief Garcia says
Bay approached Officer Burks and talked with him briefly through the driver's side window as he recorded the encounter with a cell phone. The suspect then pulled out a handgun and executed Officer Burks as he sat in his vehicle.
Remember we talked about the 90s and the 80s? They didn't even have smartphones back then. They didn't even have cell phones. The only ones that had cell phones was the ones with the dope dealers in their cars with the big ass New Jack City cell phone. Now, look what they're doing. Not only are they murdering people, they taking out their cell phone beforehand so they can record the murder so they can go viral. Yeah, they gonna kill your ass and go viral at the same damn time.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just being honest. Now, I know this shit, what I'm saying, might be controversial.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I'm just saying. This guy pulled out a cell phone. This guy pulled out a smartphone before he murked the cop so he could show it on camera. He probably was live streaming. This 2024, do y'all understand? Huh?
Police say Cobb Bay went to his vehicle and pulled out another weapon, a shotgun, as backup arrived on scene. That's when Senior Corporal Jamie Farmer got out and was immediately met with gunfire. Farmer was shot in the leg. Senior Corporal Carissa David also came to help. During an exchange of gunfire, she was shot in the face.
This man let other officers have it. This man was not playing. And he still had his cell phone out. The man was shooting like this with his cell phone out. He was, I don't know how he was holding the rifle at the same time, but he was shooting with his cell phone out. Who does that? He killed one officer in his car, and then he shot one in the leg, and he shot a female officer in the face.
Cobb Bay took off north on I-35 in his white Buick, leading police on a chase into Louisville. Dallas police surrounded Cobb Bay as he exited his vehicle on Stemmons Freeway and pointed a shotgun at police. 6 Dallas police officers opened fire, killing Cobb Bay. Well,
of course we know he wanted to die. Right? He had to want to die if he went all out like that. No. Like I said, some people commit crimes on purpose just to get some shelter. But we know after all he did, we know the cops weren't gonna let this guy live. It's certain crimes where you know if you commit, you're not gonna make it out of that crime scene alive. You're not. It's just certain crimes you just know you ain't gonna make it out alive. You know that. Come
Officers were
and this was one of them.
Injured at this scene. 2 shotguns were recovered in Louisville.
Approached Officer Burks.
2 handguns were found at the original scene in Oak Cliff. Chief Garcia says all 4 weapons were purchased legally. Officer Burke.
The guy that killed this officer was a legal gun owner.
No Cap-tivity.
I know y'all thought he was a criminal. No. He was a legal gun owner. Probably he didn't have no felonies on his rap sheet. He just went berserk. He was tired. He was tired of life. 2024. Now y'all remember what I showed y'all. As far as for the 90s and the 80s, people ain't hanging out like that no more. People going crazy. They sitting at home and they going crazy. That guy needed therapy. We don't talk about that enough. The guy that killed this cop needed therapy. Now, salute to this cop and our condolences to this cop and his family. And let me tell y'all something. It's just sad because black on black crime, we can't even avoid black on black crime even if it's with a cop and a damn civilian. That's how bad it is, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna tie all this shit in, right? On why some of y'all might think this space is dead. I'm gonna tie a lot of this stuff in. But my condolences to this cop. Like I say, this cop talked for 20 years. But that was very ironic that the shooter, all of his guns was legally purchased. That kind of tripped me out a little bit. Here we go.
Was rushed to Dallas Methodist, where he was pronounced dead. Meanwhile, Senior Corporal Farmer was taken to Baylor and released on Friday. Senior Corporal David remains at Baylor Medical Center in Dallas in critical condition.
Our officers were targeted by this coward. Our detectives have learned from social media that 3 days ago, Cobb Bay approached an unmarked squad car of an unknown law enforcement agency and recorded as he questioned the officers about why they were parked there. He expressed problems with his personal and professional life online. And 1 day ago, he made a post indicating an event was happening on Friday.
So he was telling everybody on his social media, this shit about to go down.
No Cap-tivity.
He was already complaining about life. He was complaining about people parking in certain parking spaces. He was already on social media saying, listen, y'all stay with me. Shout out to everybody. He was on social media talking about hit the like button and make sure you subscribe to my YouTube. Yeah, he was doing all of that before he murked this cop.
Is there any problem, officers?
Cop.
There it is right there on the cell phone. Can y'all believe this? This is the cell phone footage. This is cell phone footage.
Bay's social media shows recordings of police encounters like this one, which was recorded earlier this week, showing him confronting officers in an unmarked to.
Okay, so that was another cell. Okay, that was the same guy. That was a shooter, but that was another on another day.
Squad car. There's also evidence he considers himself a Moorish sovereign citizen, someone who believes they're above the law.
Oh, see, what we know, they had to make sure they included that. And I'm gonna tell y'all something about the news media. I hate when they do this. When they try to attach someone's private affiliation with whatever sect or group they're in, they try to attach it so they can demonize the whole group. Right here, they're doing it to the Moors. They've done it to Muslims, and Nation of Islam. They've done it to the Hebrew Israelites. I don't know why they do that. It's like they make sure they take it upon themselves to say, "Oh, yeah, he was a member of the Fruit of Islam. Oh yeah, this guy Corey Cobb was a Moorish sovereign." When white mass shooters, school shooters, killed about 20 people at one time, or in a parking lot, or that time when the guy went to the Dollar Tree and murdered all those people, murdered all those black people. It was a white shooter, a white mass shooter. Why don't they ever say, and he was a Christian, yeah, and
No cap.
why they don't never say that? Why they don't never say all of those mass shootings by white people that say, yes, and it turns out he was a Baptist Christian. Why they never say that?
Dallas police also say he posted there would be a big event happening on Friday, but it was Thursday night when he decided to kill Officer Burks.
And at the press conference today, Chief Garcia says that he was able to speak with Senior Corporal Farmer today in person. He was released from Baylor Hospital. Chief Garcia also was able to speak with Senior Corporal David at Baylor. She's still fighting and has a long road ahead. Chief Garcia says that he was also able to speak with Officer Burks' mother.
Yeah, that was the lady that got shot in her face. She's still fighting for her life. Hey, God bless the officers that got shot, especially they got shot in her face. I know that one, they're hurt, right? But hopefully she makes it out with a full recovery. Both officers, I hope they make it out with a full recovery. But I just had to show y'all that because that was a little different. I mean, this guy had his cell phone out. He was recording these killings, these cop killings, man. He had his cell phone out like, that's the thing to do in 2024. And obviously that is the thing to do in 2024. It looked like he was pretty young, like he was in his early 30s. But it was sad about what happened to the officers. Officers taught for like 20 years. That was sad. It's sad. I wish. I wish that the family, recovers from this fast. Shout out to Cajun Dark Fire in the building. What's going on, Cajun Dark Fire?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with you, bro? Gram spam. Let's go back to gram spam. Let's see. What was this one?
Say hello.
Garcia.
I was not that close to her. I swear to God. What's your favorite product? Her. You know what? If that was... He's a keeper. He's a keeper.
Okay, that was okay. Let's see. Okay, let me show y'all this right here. Now, this next video that I'm gonna show y'all, it's about who you choose as your friends. Anybody ever had a friend that you thought was your friend and had your best interests, but deep down inside, they really didn't like you, but you didn't know it. You didn't know that they was jealous. They might have been jealous of you or envious of you, but they put on a good front as if they actually liked you and they was down with you. But when they get away from you, or when they're not around you, they talk bad about you and they slanderize your name. And the type of love and respect that they show you in front of your face, it don't look like that when they're not around you. When they're not around you, it look totally different. Those type of friends are dangerous. Those type of friends are really your enemies, but you're not keeping them close, they're keeping you close. There's a saying where it says, keep your enemies close. It's more dangerous when your enemies keep you close. That win is on another level. When your enemies keep you close and you don't even know they're your enemy, you think they're your friend. You think there's a saying that says, keep your enemies close. But what about when the person you thought was your friend, you think is your friend, really is your enemy, but they're keeping you close? Anybody ever been in a situation like that? Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you being here, bro. Nightish. Nightish, what it do? What it do?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to my brother Nightish. Yo. We don't want to talk about that. Keep your enemies close. No, a lot of times your enemies keep you close and you don't even know. You don't even know what you're dealing with. And let's just be honest. Nowadays, a lot of y'all think that people is y'all real friends, people that y'all be kicking it with, that y'all be communicating with. How many people got real friends nowadays? How many people got real friends nowadays? This world has gotten way and way more wicked. If you think you got real friends, you might have another thing coming. This world is way worse than it was, I'm gonna say 50 years ago, 20 years ago, 10 years ago. I'm gonna show y'all the video of this lady, right? This lady told a story and this shit was deep. This video that I'm about to show y'all, this story was so deep. I was glued into this video. What I'm about to show y'all. Y'all know the videos get better and better as the show goes on. This video that I'm about to show y'all, this shit was so damn deep. And listen, and it's involving a female. It's involving females. And we know females, they could be a little gullible. When females find a friend, first of all, men know that a lot of females be fake with each other. You know, females like to put on those fake smiles, but it does seem like this woman that I'm about to show y'all in this video was a little hurt. And she was a little taken back by what she discovered and I'm gonna show y'all, I ain't gonna keep rambling, but I'm gonna show y'all. Shout out to El Cheapo. She say, Freezy. El Cheapo. What it do? Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister El Cheapo's channel. I appreciate you, El Cheapo.
Cap-tivity.
Elijah One. What it do, Elijah One? Elijah One say, what up, Freezy? Appreciate you being here, Elijah One.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what, most of y'all ain't got no real friends. Oh, that's my bestie. That's my bestie. Ain't no besties in 2024. Put a one in the chat if you got a friend that if you dropped $500 and they found it, they'll give it back to you. Put a one in the chat if you got a friend, if you dropped $500 and you dropped it and you didn't know you dropped it and you walked off from it. And then your friend seen it from a distance and seen you walk off from it and picked it up, they'll give it back to you. Let me see how many people gonna put a one in the chat. I'm not talking about your wife. I'm not talking about your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Even though most of y'all boyfriends or girlfriends, they'll keep the damn money. Let's just be honest. I'm about to show y'all this video. This video was kind of deep, and I'm gonna let the video run. Okay, we got some ones in the chat. World Class say one. Yep, I got a friend. El Cheapo say, yep, I got a friend. Elijah One say -1. Hell to the no. Emperor say one. He has a friend that will give it back to him. Cajun Dogfight say, yeah, I got a friend. Zany, what going on, Zany?
No Cap-tivity.
That's my friend, y'all. Shout out to Zany Bird in the building. He say, yep. And 100. Shout out to Zany, man. I appreciate you being here, Zany. I appreciate you, bro. Corner say, right, be honest. Luxury say, I don't even have family like Luxury say, I don't even got family like that. You feel me? Listen, have y'all been paying attention to the times? It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. See, the reason why y'all don't really see me a lot participating in these other spaces and stuff, because I don't like to be bullshitting. Times is getting worse. Times is getting harder. Times is getting more serious. Guess what? People are getting worse. People are getting worse with the times. The movies is getting worse. The cartoons is getting worse. Marriages is getting worse. Let me show y'all this right here. This story is deep.
Fellas, ladies, I feel like we all can learn from this story right here. Vet your friends. Vet your friends, because this story she's about to tell you is crazy. Check this out.
Story time on how I found out my best friend of 5 years, my baby's godmother, actually hated me our entire 5 years of being friends. And yesterday, she confessed to me after 5 years she never liked me. She hated my guts the entire time. And why you should vet your friendships just the same way that you vet your relationship.
How you fake a friendship for 5 years? Does anybody know somebody capable of doing that? Has anybody gone through that before? Just off the dribble. Let's start there. How you fake a friendship for 5 damn years?
Me and this girl was friends since 2020 during the pandemic, like early 2020. We met on social media. I think it was even 2019. We hit it off real well. We had the same interests. I'll just say that. We didn't officially person until I moved to Atlanta in 2021 because she lives in South Carolina and I was in New Jersey, New York. So obviously coming to South Carolina was not in the plans. We building a friendship. We're getting.
So listen, I might have missed it, but did they say they met on social media? Did she say that? Did anybody catch that? She said, well, I know they met during the pandemic. The pandemic done got a lot of y'all in trouble.
Real close. I get married.
Shout out to Kills in the building.
In 2021, she was already married for 2 years when we met. So our husbands met. They got super close. We had this whole like family group chat. We all close and da. Right? We are like peas in the pod, all of us. I say peas in the pod, I mean families meeting each other.
Thank you, Quantum. Okay, they met on social media. And this is where y'all be going wrong. This how a lot of y'all friendships get cultivated. This is a social media society now. Meeting people in the grocery store, you might as well forget about that. Meeting people in the library, you might as well forget about that. All right? Just meeting people at the post office, you might as well forget about it. No, people meet each other on social media and they're becoming best friends.
They're hanging out at each other's houses. We even felt comfortable when we found out we were pregnant in 2022 that they were going to be our new baby's godmother and godfather. So this all is catching me by.
Not saying you can't meet people on social media, because I met some great people on social media, the No Cap crew. The No Cap crew. But see, the No Cap crew tried and tested. We tried and tested.
No Cap-tivity.
A surprise. Had to give you a little backstory. Yesterday, I get a call. Ring, 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 ring. Catches me off guard. Completely off guard. Homegirl says, hey, I have something to tell you. I've been feeling this way for so long. But mind you, as of recently, I've been telling my husband, I feel like something is off between me and her. Like, you know when you have that feeling, ladies? Like, you know when you know. You have a feeling something is off. But everything kept flying over my head. She asked, can she call me? We get on the phone. And she's like, all right, I got something to tell you. For the past 4 or 5 years, I've never liked you. I've always been jealous of you. I've always hated you. You can predict. My mouth was like.
That was crazy. You know what? Shout out to her friend, though. I don't know what actually made her friend actually come out and say, I'm going to go ahead and tell this bitch that I never liked her. What made her friend just call her randomly and say, listen, I ain't never liked you, hoe. Now, this lady done made, her and her husband done made you and your husband the godparents of their newborn baby. Y'all done took trips together. Y'all done told each other y'all love each other, confided in one another. She know your secrets. You probably know hers. For 5 years. And this girl made up in her mind, made a decision one day to call you and say, I just need to tell you I never liked you. Let's see how it all panned out.
What? I literally kept saying, what? What? What are you talking about? We were just planning to see each other next month. All of us, our families getting together and having a good time for the holidays. And this is how you were feeling the entire time? But that's not even the half of what she had to say. She goes on to say that she was always praying against the things that I was praying for. So
always praying against the things that she was praying for. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. That's deep. Have y'all ever thought about this? Have y'all ever thought about it to that magnitude where not just people don't like you, but they praying against you? Like they know exactly what you praying. Girl, I just prayed that I get this job, and secretly deep down inside, they praying against you. As soon as they go to the bathroom, they say a quick prayer. Please, Father, please don't let her get that job. Y'all don't think people doing that? Y'all don't think people actually praying against you? You know why none of y'all ever thought about that? Because you can't hear them praying.
No Cap-tivity.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Y'all can't hear them praying. It's people praying. Your best friends is praying against you. Your friends is praying that you do not actually pass a certain threshold of success. Your best friend. Your sister, your brother. You don't know they praying against you. You don't know that because they smiling in your face all the time trying to take your place. Backstabber.
No Cap-tivity.
Backstabber. It shit get deep. When that girl said her friend, well, her ex-friend now, I guess, I don't know. We'll see how it end up. When she said she admitted that she prays against her, man, that shit gave me goosebumps. Your own friend practicing witchcraft on your ass.
When I was telling her that my husband and I were praying for a baby, and this was 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, when I was telling her these things, she said that she was praying and hoping that we wouldn't conceive. She was praying and believing that when we were pregnant, the baby wouldn't be born.
What the hell?
When I was pregnant around like 26, 27 weeks, you know, when you get tests for gestational diabetes, I was actually diagnosed with gestational diabetes. I had to retake the test. So, you know, you call your friend, you tell your friend, whatever, like, hey, like, pray for me and all these things. Girl said that she was praying that the opposite would happen of what we wanted, which is, of course, for the gestational diabetes to be removed so that I can have a healthy pregnancy. If you know anything about gestational diabetes in itself, you know that that's nothing to play with when you are pregnant at all. So the fact that she found that fun and joyful, and I still called her best friend, and she knew that this baby was going to be her godchild, and she felt comfortable feeling that way, blows my mind. So anyways, the whole time we were on the phone, I'm just listening.
If she's praying that you don't get rid of your diabetes, she's praying for you to die, essentially. That's deep. When you got somebody that close to you that knows all your secrets. Now, what made this girl call her best friend, so-called best friend, and say, listen, I've been praying against you. Something has been eating at that girl. Somebody said it in the chat. Mr. Midnight said it was her conscience eating her apart. Yeah.
And I'm just quiet because I'm trying to like take in everything that she's saying, because I actually can't believe that these things were going over my head. One time while I was pregnant, it was November of 2022, and I was due March 2023. I came to her because I had a feeling like something was off. And again, like when you feel something is off, you really need to take heed and pray about whatever it is that you feel is off of your spirit. So I said something was off. I addressed it with her, and we agreed that we both can do better as friends. I should have took that as a sign right then and there to dead this friendship. But she assured me that what I was feeling off.
Anybody ever just cut off a friendship out of the blue just because you felt off about the person? Anybody just cut off a friendship? Just say, man, listen, you go your way. This ain't gonna work out, man. Why? No, I'm sorry. Let's just go our separate ways, man. Anybody ever just cut off a friendship just because you weren't feeling it no more?
Was not the case.
Quantum Love say, when I feel shit, I'm out. I don't think most people can do that, Quantum Love.
She was genuinely
I think most people go along just to get along.
There to be my friend. The same time I felt this way was the same time I had the gestational diabetes, and she felt a way about me being pregnant, I suppose. She continued on to say that she's always felt competition between us whenever I started my...
Oh, there it is. There it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Always felt competition between us. Why black folk got to be like that all the time? Why we... See, this is an old saying, but it's deep. Why can't we just get along? What is that wedge that's always constantly there between black folk? Why black folk always in competition with one another? Why black folk always want to be the most important person in the room? Why you got the shit on me just because you want to be the most important person in the room? Hey man, I want us to work together. I want us to come up together. Why when you get from around me, you slander my name, you shit on me, and why you don't like other people complimenting me? I like when other people compliment you. Why don't you? What did I do to you but be freezy? What did I do to you?
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I'm just saying.
Photography business, she felt competition in there. Whenever she seen that we were essentially making money moves, I'll just say it like that, she felt some sort of way about that. So last year, December, November, I don't know if you've seen on my TikTok page, if you scroll down, I shared that we were facing eviction, right? She knew about that and her husband knew about that because we were all close. We're like family. So like we're going to the people that we're...
She said she was facing eviction. I want to make sure y'all heard that clearly.
The most closest to pray for us and to cover us, that of course that we don't end up on the street with a 9-month-old. This girl...
She was facing eviction. Why you jealous and envious of a person? These are everyday folks. They're married. Okay, they was facing eviction at one time and you still in competition and you don't like this person? You guys would not be surprised how prevalent these type of situations are. I'm to be honest with y'all, that's why it'd be hard for me to trust people, man. Because I wear my heart on my sleeve. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I try not to do people wrong. And when you get did dirty, it'd be hard for you to trust. But you have to fight through that because it'll make you a bitter person. It'll make you the type of person that will shut themselves off from socializing with people and actually accepting people. That shit is what is called contagious. This girl was about to get evicted, and the girl still praying that she get evicted.
Girl prayed.
This her best friend.
That we would not have a home to live in. She prayed.
That's
she
crazy.
said this out of her own mouth. She was just hoping that we would end up homeless with the 9-month-old that is her godchild, and then still had the audacity to open up her home for us to live there, even though she was feeling these things. She said that it made her feel like they were doing better than us. This is a best friend, somebody that you're confiding in. I was almost like dishing information.
Now, that's at the core of it right there. It made me feel like you was doing better than me. So what? So what, man? God damn. Who cares if somebody doing better than you? Be happy. Is it that hard to be happy for somebody that's doing better than you? Is that, listen, we be so depressed, so insecure, to where we hate ourselves and we project that shit on other people. They really don't hate you, they hate themselves. So they hate everybody. Everything they see out of their mind and their eyes and ears and everything is hate, hate, hate. That's it. That's why people be moving the way they do. In the real world, on YouTube, in this space, Right?
For her to pray against on me. Better for me wasn't the fact that she didn't like me this whole entire time. It's that I gave her access to my child, the one that I had prayed for to be here. And I entrusted her to come into agreement with me for this baby. But she had a whole separate agenda this entire time of canceling his life. And I entrusted her to be his godparent. I'll leave it here because she says way more. If you want to hear part 2, then let me know in the comments. But I'm going to just leave one thing for you ladies. Vet your friendships the same way that you are going to vet your relationships. The same way that you're going to pray and seek God about if this is the person that you're supposed to spend the rest of your life with. You need to be praying and asking God, is this...
We always talking about vetting relationships. We always talking about vetting husbands and wives, vetting this woman that you just met, vetting this man that you just... We always talking about vetting in correlation of intimate relationships. No, I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all need to be vetting y'all potential friends. Y'all need to vet these people on if they actually mean you any good. Y'all are so quick to be wanting to be validated and accepted by... Y'all want to be accepted so damn bad. You just accept any damn body. What this girl said was the truth. You need to vet your friends, your so-called wannabe friends. You need to vet these people before you let them into your world. Because more and more people are understanding that these are the end times, and people are becoming more and more spiritual. Even atheists are praying in secret. Even atheists are... Why y'all think atheists be having all these discussions about religion all the time and trying to debate religion? It's because that shit be on their damn mind. That's why.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
It's because it be on their mind. Because we living in spiritual times. And guess what? They don't even know they talk. They don't even mean to talk about it, but something making them talk about it. Some making them talk about it.
Cap-tivity.
It's because we living in spiritual times. We living in end time. You need to vet the people that come in your life. You need to vet the people that claim they have your best interest at hand, at heart. You need to vet these people. You don't need to just vet your future wife. You don't even just vet your future husband. You need to vet your friends, the people that call them, that say they want to be your friend. And because let me tell y'all something. The Bible say a friend, a true friend, sticketh closer than a brother. Huh?
This one here for the thug.
How many of y'all got a friend that sticketh closer than a damn brother?
It's a friendship I need to be pouring myself out into. I need to pray and ask God for discernment when we're sharing things with friends. That is women. Sometimes we just want to get all close because we like the same things. We like content creation. We all just going to be friends. We like photography. We just all going to be friends. And no, like ask God, what is the kingdom purpose here for our friendship? Is this somebody I'm going to do life with? Is this somebody I should share my deepest, darkest secrets with? Is this somebody that I can trust with my entire life? Is this somebody I could bring around family? The list goes on. You need to vet your friendships the same exact way that you're going to be vetting your relationships.
And that's a fact. And you know why she ain't saying nothing but the gospel, but the truth? Because if you vet your friends properly, the community will be better. If you had wisdom on how to choose a friend, the community, if everybody vetted the people that they hung around and actually, what's the word I'm looking for? Actually inspected the person's true intentions. Right? Investigated the person's true intention. Then guess what? The community would be better. Black people would, more people would actually have genuine connections. But the reason why there will be less people that leave off resentful and bitter, angry. Don't trust nobody. People are less likely to help people nowadays. You ever been stuck on the side of the road before? Anybody ever been stuck on the side of the road before? Back in the 80s, it probably only took 60 seconds for somebody to stop to help you. Now, in 2024, let your ass get stuck on the side of the road. It might take an hour or 30 minutes before somebody stop for your ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Know why? Because nobody trusts nobody. Trust is not as common as it used to be. And I'm going to tell y'all the truth. It's wise not to be very trustworthy because you can get got for thousands of dollars. People could actually commit crimes in your house. Unforgettable crimes. The type of music that we listening to now. The type of movies. We used to talk about the Root Lady. We used to talk about the Root Lady back when I was younger, right? Now, guess what? They throwing it right in your face. It's all on social media. It's all on social media. It's all on the movies. They just got a new movie right now called Deliverance or some shit like that, though. Lee Daniels, I think Lee Daniels directed the movie Deliverance, which I'm gonna see it because, you know, people talk about it, right? But yeah, it's all over the place. And the spirits are just fluctuating, connecting with people. Huh? We got Lil Nas X. Listen, they got a damn Quantum Love says she saw it. Was it good or was it funny or what? I'm gonna show y'all Ice Spice. Ice Spice got criticized. Ice Spice, did y'all see what happened? The latest thing that happened with Ice Spice? Ice Spice got criticized. Let me show y'all. This is why y'all need to vet y'all friends and stop just wanting to be accepted. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna come back to that. Let me see if I can find it. These nuts, what's going on? These nuts say Demon Spice. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly, these nuts. Let me see if I can find this. Ice Spice was in a dressing room. She was in a dressing room, and before they did a show, this social media guy, he called himself praying for Ice Spice and the whole crew. You know, when you want to look, when you want to find something, you can't find it. Hold on, here we go. Maybe it's still up here. I'm probably gonna have to search for it on Twitter or something like that. Let me search for it, y'all. Ice Spice Tyler. Oh, here we go. This it. This is it right here. Watch this. This is why y'all got to, I'm gonna tell y'all something. These kids is getting worse and worse and worse, and it's intentional. Parents, if y'all got kids, listen. prepare your kids for the worst because it's just getting bad. Watch this. They're putting it right in your face. Watch this.
To reach any measures in his life. Just praying because I'm trying to show up.
Okay, this guy right here, Tylil, he's a TikTok personality. He was praying for Ice Spice before she went and did her show or something like that. And he was praying in the midst of everybody. He was calling himself doing a good deed. And I'm gonna tell you, I commend this young man praying in the dressing room. You know, you don't really see young kids, you know, just thinking to pray like that. Well, we know a lot of, you know, I'm gonna just give him credit anyway. But watch this. Yeah, exactly, Quantum Love. Watch this.
Just praying because I'm trying to show up for Ice Spice like I'm Christian. Nah, I'm just no. I'm gonna just say this prayer so the Lord can protect us as we go through the rest of the night and the rest of our careers. You know what I'm saying? So everybody hold hands. Lord, thank you so much for bringing this amazing group together right now with this amazing stream and our amazing teams, Lord. We are all from the same place and we are all trying to get to the same place, which is the top. And we all want to experience different things in our lives, chat. So thank you so much for bringing all of us together. And I pray that you allow us to grow on other people, on each other. And I pray that you allow us to reach any measures in his life and just watch over us daily. You bless us. You allow us to bless other people with our work and our amazing craft. And you help us enjoy this night. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen. Now, watch Ice Spice. First of all, did y'all see how Ice Spice was making faces the whole way through? Look at it. Look at the faces she making. Look at it. While he praying. Look at it. She's smiling. She licking her lips. She opened her eyes, the evil eyes right there. Y'all see this? She saying, ooh. She looking at him while he praying. She ain't worried about his prayer. And a lot of these young girls look up to Ice Spice. Watch this.
Craft, and you help us enjoy.
She's smiling again.
This night in Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Thinking everything funny. Watch this. Now watch the hand signal she throw up.
Amen.
Do y'all see that? Look at the hand signal right here. Right here. Right there. The devil sign.
No Cap-tivity.
She throwed up the devil sign as soon as this man got through praying. Man, let me tell y'all something. Y'all guys up here having conversations about relationships and marriage and all that kind of stuff with a lot of these, especially the younger women. Man, y'all might as well forget about it. Stop trying to get through these young girls' heads. Stop trying to get through a lot of these young girls' heads, man. Let them do what they do. You're not gonna change. This girl just sat through a prayer. And as soon as the prayer was over with, she throwed up the devil sign, Illuminati sign. You know what? You know what she's trying to tell y'all? She don't care about God and prayer. She care about that money.
No Cap-tivity.
And however she gonna get it, that's what she gonna do. She don't care about you. She don't care about nothing but money and fame and clout. That's it. As soon as the prayer was over with, she throwed up that damn devil sign. She don't give a damn about nothing else. And it's gonna be some young boys that fall in love with this woman over the years. Just because she iced out. Just because she got people screaming her name. Ice Spice, over here, please. Yeah. There's a lot of y'all grown mugs. It's a lot of y'all grown mother effers operate the same way. If you seen Ice Spice, you'll lose your shit. But this is what the world is coming to. This is why y'all got to vet your whoever you come in contact with. You can't just trust everybody, man. Y'all just be going along just to get along just because y'all want to be accepted. Y'all still in high school. When y'all gonna grow up? When are y'all gonna grow up? Y'all want to be accepted by, and look who the people y'all want to be accepted by. People that represent the devil. People that just proudly represent the devil. Look at this girl. Why would you even want to be associated with this chick? Why? You know why? I could tell you why. Because she got the clout. She got the juice. And the tables have turned. The tables have turned. This gesture that what this girl showing y'all right here, what she telling y'all is all those conversations that the men done had, that shit did not affect her at all. That shit did not affect women at all. 99% of the women it did not affect. I remember when Kevin Samuels had a conversation with Nicki Minaj. Kevin Samuels was on a roll. Do y'all remember that? Kevin Samuels was on a roll when he was talking to women. Do anybody remember that? And then he met Nicki Minaj.
No Cap-tivity.
That tenacity. That dead ass serious tone. That I ain't playing with your ass tone. That shit went right out the window, didn't it? No
Cap-tivity.
When Kevin Samuels met Nicki Minaj. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That was a hidden message in that. That shit was deep for me. See, I don't look at shit like the regular person do. When Kevin Samuels met Nicki Minaj, that shit went right out the window. His voice got a little, he made sure he kept a silly ass grin on his face. He wasn't checking her like he usually check women. It's because most people, they're in this shit for clout. They're not in this shit for genuine relationship. They're just trying to come up. And so what that young lady said was vet your friends, vet your friends, vet your friends. Y'all don't need to be worried about vetting girlfriends and vetting women to be your wife. Y'all don't need to be worried about vetting people to become vetting men to become your husband. No, y'all need to start at the base, at the foundation. Y'all need to start at the foundation, which is just vetting regular people to be your damn friend. Y'all need to do inventory on your friendships. Do inventory on your friendships, because I'm gonna tell you something. Most of the people that hang around you, most people that y'all is associated with and affiliated with, them people don't mean your ass no good. I'm gonna just be honest with you right now. I don't even know your damn friends. But most of them don't even mean you know damn good. I'm just, listen, Freezer told you. And when they shit on you, make sure Freezer told you. Make sure you say Freezer told me.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Make sure you say Freezer told you. Now, this boy just prayed for this young lady, and as soon as the prayer was over with, she throwed up the damn devil sign. If this ain't an indication of where we're at, I ain't gonna say society. I'm gonna say with black folk. You know why I ain't gonna say society? Because the white folk been on the devil shit. Marilyn Manson, all that dumbass shit. They been wearing black. That was their thing in high school. The goth crew, the gothic crew. Gotham City and all that bullshit. But that shit, let me tell y'all something. Black people are destroyed. Black people are destroyed, man. Let me tell y'all something. If you black people, right? If you ain't a coon, you're a devil worshiper. If you ain't a devil worshiper, you're a clout chaser. If you ain't a clout chaser, you're a scam. The black people, we destroy. But here's the thing, right? The reason why white people can survive in this climate, because they've been doing it. They invented scam. They invented, fraud. They invented con artistry. They invented that. They live in that. Listen, they invented scary movies. They invented horror movies. Has anybody ever seen a black horror movie? Anybody ever seen a horror movie that was directed by a black person? Man, that shit is terrible. Anybody seen that last horror film that Monique was in? When Monique was a damn killer, that shit was funny as hell. That shit was horrible. That shit was not scary. Anybody ever seen The Spell? That shit was horrible with Amari Hardwick. But when you watch a horror movie that's directed by a white person, that shit is like art. They're so good at making horror films. You're not gonna beat a white person being wicked. You just not gonna do it. Listen, anybody ever seen a horror film directed by a white person? That shit is like a work of art. And I don't even like horror films. I don't like scary movies. I don't like no damn scary movies. But I'm just telling y'all where we're headed. And we're already there. We're already there. We're already there. Vet your friends, man. Let's see. Yes, Quantum Love. They mastered the horror genre. White people, listen, nobody can beat a white person making a horror film. Shout out to Blaze. Blaze, what's going on, Blaze?
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze said, I disagree with that, Freezy. Tales from the Hood, directed by Rusty Cundieff, is a certified classic. Yes, Tales from the Hood is a classic. Tales from the Hood is a classic. But Tales from the Hood, it was like a hood. It wasn't really, like, they said it was scary, but let's just be honest, Blaze. That shit, Tales from the Hood was funny as hell. Like, we used to laugh our ass off.
No Cap-tivity.
But it is a classic, though, Blaze. Tales from the Hood is a classic. But I'm talking about real scary movies. Like the Rob Zombie movies and shit. I'm talking about like The Exorcist and all that kind of stuff. Don't nobody make better scary movies than white folk. You know why? Cause it's a spiritual thing. Nobody ever thought about that. Black people good at everything else. We good at football. Nobody can beat us playing football. We're good at basketball. Nobody can beat us playing basketball. When we got in tennis, nobody could beat us playing tennis. When we got in golf, we took that over. We good at everything. Black music, nobody better than us making music. Dancing, nobody better than us dancing. Nobody. Everything black folk get involved in, we're the best at it. Black folk is the best at it. Except making scary movies. Anybody ever thought about that? Has anybody ever thought about that? Why black folk ain't never really been that good at making scary movies? And y'all don't say this shit ain't spiritual? And y'all saying this shit ain't spiritual? Why black folk ain't good at making scary movies? You know why? Cause this shit's spiritual. It's because white folk is just naturally, they live that shit. They live it. They love it. They love horror and gore. It's art to them. It's a way of life. That's why I don't understand why black folk do dope, do drugs and stuff. That shit, listen, you ain't never seen no doctor maintain a meth habit, a black doctor? Have you ever seen a black doctor maintain a meth habit? Has anybody ever seen a black doctor maintain a methamphetamine habit? It's because it ain't in your spirit. You gonna go to, your lips gonna go to get chapped and you're gonna get, your elbows gonna get ass shit. That's just the way it is. Your skin gonna be void of lotion. You're gonna look sick. You're gonna drop weight. You're gonna get skinny as hell. You're gonna lose your job, and you're gonna sell your daughter's PlayStation. That's just how it's gonna go with black folk. I'm sorry. But with white folk, they can do meth, crack, all kind of stuff, and still be a neurosurgeon. They still can be a doctor and a lawyer and successful one. A successful doctor is maintain a meth habit. Anybody ever wonder why? Anybody ever wanted that? Anybody ever just thought about that? Because it's a spiritual thing. They built different. They built different when it come to depressed, dark shit. They live in that shit. They live in that shit. They live for that shit. Anybody ever listen to white music? Anybody ever listen to white music? That shit be depressing as hell. Jamie had a gun. Jamie had a gun. The fun has just begun. They don't give a damn. Listen. And listen, you ain't gonna hear no black person make no. Well, now you do. Now guess what? Black folk trying to make that shit. Like even with rap, they trying to make that shit. They trying to make devil music. It started with Young Thug and all these dark rappers and stuff. But that shit be corny as hell. It's just not good. It's never gonna win it's never gonna win a Grammy. It's never going to be considered legendary music. You understand what I'm saying? It's in white folk. White, when it come down to what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. Have y'all been paying attention to where this shit is going, where the world is going? Has anybody been paying attention? It's going to affect black folk more than it affects anybody else. Y'all be entertaining y'all be entertaining people that represent the devil. Y'all just entertain anybody just to be accepted. I'm just be honest with y'all. If y'all a lot of y'all that entertain that shit, I don't want to hang around y'all. I don't want to hang around y'all. I don't want to be around that shit. I'm secure with myself. I love Freezy. I want as many as y'all weird ass motherfuckers get the hell away from over here. Please go. Please leave. Because the sooner you leave, the better we will be. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This what kind of program we run. We don't care about the numbers over here. We don't care about the quantity. We care about the quality. No cap. That's what we care about. That's what we care about. Vet your friends. Y'all don't need to be worried about vetting a wife. Y'all on this red app talking about, oh, you need to vet her before you marry her. You don't need to be worried about vetting her. You need to vet him before you before you consider him for a husband. You don't need to worry about vetting your husband. Y'all need to be, let's start at the beginning. You need to vet your friends. Vet your friends. That's what you need to do. Super chat. Shout out to PJ Austin for the $5 super cap. He say, just thought I'd pay my tithes.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I appreciate that, PJ. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to PJ, man. PJ be hanging out with us in the Discord too. Blaze say you got to take it back even further, Freezy. Many people thought 3-6 Mafia were demonic. Devil worship was when they released Mystic Styles. Yeah. But that's what I'm talking about. 3-6 Mafia, they was supposed to been, people thought they was devil worship, but then they said the 666 didn't stand for devil worshiping, right? But here's the thing, Blaze, it couldn't be duplicated. Like, it wasn't like, it just, black folk wasn't compelled to duplicate 3-6 Mafia. It just wasn't compelled to duplicate 3-6 Mafia because it's just not in y'all spirit. And y'all gonna listen to me one of these days and understand, stop fighting who you really are. Stop it, man. Black folk, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's time to tribe up. Black folk is getting bad off. We getting bad off. Either you a coon. Listen. Either you are a coon and you just has accepted this society and is trying to blend in and say, listen, if you can't beat them, join them. You got the can't beat them, join them attitude. And you just I remember when I first came to this space. Is this space dead? Hold on, is this space?
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Is this space dead? I remember, now that I think about it, when I first came to this space, I heard somebody say on the Lapiva Network, listen, this is not a black show. This is not a black show. They made sure y'all understood. This is not a black show. Black people don't even accept black people. Y'all we fucked up. When I heard that, I said, damn, shit. Do we need white people to keep us afloat? We can't maintain an entity all within ourselves. We can't have our own think tank. We messed up. And if you can't maintain an organization on your own, something's wrong with you. If you just gotta make it known, this is not a black space. Oh, hell no. Who said this a black space? Something wrong with you. What's wrong with saying that? And then listen, shout out to hip hop. That's one thing black folk did right, hip hop. But then guess what? We couldn't even do that right. We couldn't even hold on to what you know why? Because for one, you didn't trademark it. For two, it was up for it was a revolving door and it was for everybody. And then when I talk like this, I'm violating Freezy. You being racist. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Every other race, every other entity in the world practices collectivism. Except black folk. You know why? Because we don't trust each other. That's why. Because we can't be each other's true friends. That's why. I know it's the hard truth and y'all don't want to hear it, but who gives a damn? Jesus might be coming next week. We don't know. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. Let's go to the next video. Now y'all look at this here. Now we finna go. We talking about friends, right? Let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this. Now, a lot of people believe that Kamala Harris is going to win 2024 presidential election. A lot of people believe that Kamala Harris has momentum. Ever since Sleepy Joe passed the baton to Kamala Harris to be the Democratic presidential candidate, a lot of people believe that Kamala Harris has gained momentum. How different will black households be better under Kamala Harris, or will it be worse? What do y'all think? I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think Kamala Harris is going to, if she wins, I think Kamala Harris is going to encourage a lot of black women to be more black, even though black women are already going to universities in droves and getting their education. I think it's going to double. I think it's going to double once Kamala Harris, if she wins the presidential seat. Will that be a good thing or will that be a bad thing? Well, this woman that I'm about to show y'all, she became highly educated. She was married. Let's see it. Let's see how this ended up for her. Here we go.
I don't think I can ever love anybody like I loved my ex-husband. Most women can't say that. It's a hard thing for women to say. My ex-husband was a very sweet man. He took care of me like no other person would take care of me. He took care of me when I was seasoned. He took care of me he took care of me when no one else was there. He was there. And so the love that I have for him, even now, I think would never be like, I don't know, never say never, but I don't know if I could love anybody the way I love him. So when we first got here, my whole focus was school.
That was beautiful. When this lady said she's talking about her ex-husband. She said she would never love another man the way she loved her ex-husband. When you love a man like that, when a woman loves a man that much, that speaks volume. That man was damn near like her father. I'm telling you. And I know some of y'all like Freezy, you ain't got to say that. You ain't got to say, hold on, let me make sure I check. Okay, we don't have a cash cap. We ain't got no cash outs yet. Okay, here we go. Yeah, when a woman talk like that, that man was almost like her damn father. And I know a lot of women don't like that notion. Oh, no, her father. Freezy, why would you say that? He was not her father. He was her husband. No, let me tell y'all something. It's very possible for your husband to be like your father figure, even your boyfriend. almost like he raised you. Because your father, let's just be honest, most of y'all fathers wasn't even, a lot of y'all fathers wasn't even in the same household according to statistics. Oh, let me go to the main screen. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze. Shout out to Blaze McCroy, my brother, fervent member of the No Cap crew, gifted 5 new memberships. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it, man. Always showing up and showing out. Who did he give? Let's see who he gifted. Let's see who Blaze gifted. PJ Austin. Congratulations, PJ, for the new membership. Also, Victor Hart, congratulations for the new membership. Also, Angela Reddick, congratulations for the new membership. Also, Prime, what's going on, Prime? Congratulations for the new membership. E Senior, what up, dog? What's going on, E Senior? Congratulations. Everybody with new memberships, of course you already know by now, you will have access to VIP Fridays. That's our membership only stream that we do every week. Every week, like clockwork, every Friday. Everybody that was gifted a new membership, you have access to VIP Fridays. Every Friday. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate that, man. Let's go back. So yeah, like I was saying, it's possible for a woman's man, a woman's boyfriend, or her husband can almost be like a father figure. This is what I mean by father figure. He put so many good things in your life that you really never had before. Now, this ain't just any old man. This ain't just a man, a random dude you met. No, this is a wise man, a man that has accessed a lot of knowledge throughout his life through trial and error. A good man. A good man. There are women that's watching this live stream right now that have encountered a man just like that. It probably was your friend, right? Might have been your boyfriend, might have been your husband. But they've encountered a man like that. A man, that type of man, women, a lot of these women won't tell you this, but that type of man, a woman will never, ever, ever, ever forget. Ever forget. This man raised you. Watch this.
He told me not to work, not to do anything. This man worked 2-3 jobs just to make sure I was going to school. Listen, you give props where props deserves. He worked his butt off to make sure I went to school. I got all types of degrees then. It's all types of degrees. Just kept on to school and kept on to school.
Oh, your husband was cooking for you, right?
Oh, look at all types. Now, you know that man was for, it's a fancy man. You know.
He put her through school. He worked several jobs, put her through school. This girl got a couple of master degrees. And you know she was eating good. Look at her. Come on now.
No Cap-tivity.
You know she was eating good. Look at her. That lady probably was 120 pounds before she got with her man, before she got married. You know she was eating good. That girl was eating ribeye steaks and oxtails, collard green cornbread. She say her man was an excellent cook. It looked like she went into a little patois. When the guy mentioned food, she went to talking patois. Then she look at this shit. Watch this.
Oh, he was cooking all types of stuff for me. I did not cook. I still don't know how to cook. I don't care. After my divorce, I didn't know how to put gas in my car. I did not know how to put gas in my car. Every Sunday, he would wash my car, he would put gas in my car, and he would clean it and bring it. I love all of that. I love all that over something that I could have probably, at that time I took it for granted. Like when he didn't wash my car, I'd be like, why didn't you wash my car? Like, why are you not washing my car today? Like, that's normal. That's what he did. He washed my car every Sunday, washed my car and put gas in.
Would most women know what to do with a man like that? A man that love you so much, he pay for your school. He put you through school several times. Make sure your car clean. Bought you a car. Cook for you. Pay all the bills. You ain't got to worry about nothing. He wasn't even stressing this lady about going to the gym. Come on now. And she say she lost him because if he skipped a day or like something simple like washing the car, she'll complain. She got beside herself. I don't think this woman is a bad woman because it takes a big person, no pun intended.
No captivity.
It takes a big person to admit what they did wrong. So obviously she got some good in her. Right? But a lot of women say they want a man like that, but how many women can handle a man like that? I always say this right here. Women say they want leadership. Women say they want true leadership in men. They want men to become leaders. But what true leadership actually looks like, are you really ready for it? Now this lady, she got her degrees. Right? She got master degrees. She highly educated, and then look what she said. Watch this.
I did not know how to put gas in my car.
You think the degrees got to your head?
Yes. Yes, I think it got to a point I had the job, I had the corner off.
She say her degrees got to her head. And I regret to say this right here. I'm going to just go out on a limb and say this right here. She never going to find a man like that ever again.
No captivity.
A man like that only come once in a lifetime. Most women would never meet a man like that in their life. And she lost this man because she got beside herself because, she got highly educated and she thought she was the shit. She actually thought she was better than him because, he probably maintained a regular job and put her through school. And by the time she walked onto her big corporate life and big corporate job and stuff, and she was looking at, all of these corporate people and all these white folk and all these men in suits, her man probably worked at a construction site. He probably was a damn, he probably had like a Votech job or something. Probably was a dirty blue collar worker that was slaving, come home and cook for her. Yeah, when she got into the corporate world, she felt like she was better than him. Is that a wig she got on?
Office, right? I was working for the state of Ohio. You couldn't tell me nothing. Here I was meeting with the mayor and blah, blah, blah. And I was out there and, he'll say something and I'll be like, what you talking about? You from Moncasine? Sit down somewhere. I'm the one that filed for you. That's another story, okay?
Yeah.
That's another story. So I'm going to talk a little bit about that because women, I think a lot of people will talk about this filing situation when you file for somebody to get their green card or become, whatever it is. They don't owe you nothing. If that's your husband, that's your husband. Like, you filed for your husband. Why do you think you have to get something from that? And not all of those relationships ends up bad.
Hold on. Wait. So she had went and got her an immigrant. Well, she had an African? She went and got an African with a. So she felt like, nigga, you need to cook for me. You need to go to work. I got you your goddamn green card.
No cap.
Got your damn green card. You better go to work. You better work like a goddamn slave. I don't know. That might be a lick. Women, y'all might need to jump on that. Y'all might need to get one of these immigrants. Y'all might need to get one of these Mexicans, one of these illegal aliens and marry them so they can get a green card. So they can cook for you and clean and everything. She say her man, just because a guy got a green card doesn't make him a bad man. What the hell made her say that? What? We did not ask you for all of that information, man. Come on. What made her say that? Like, look how she looking off in the distance like she reminiscing. And he fed her good too. He fed her plantains, salt fish. She ate good, boy. She ate good.
Not every relationship ends up bad because she fought for.
She ate dumplings. She ate a whole bunch of dumplings. Oh, she ate a whole shitload of dumplings.
The person is the way you carry yourself. You can have your green card, they can have their green card, you can get together and your relationship can still go sour. It's how much watering you want to put into that relationship, right? Like, so I vowed for him and I need to throw that in his face like it was water. He'll start talking. I'm like, I'm about to call immigration on you. About to call.
She had a slave. Boy, you don't listen. This is my first time looking at this whole video all the way through with y'all. But I knew something had to be up. I know the women in the chat saying, I knew it couldn't have been an American black man doing all of that. Oh, hell no. It couldn't have been an American black man doing all of that. Damn, I'm mad I played the whole video all the way through. She say she was threatening this guy. Blaze, I see your cash cap, Blaze. I see your cash cap. I'm gonna read it in 1 second, Blaze. I'm sorry for the delay. I see your cash cap, Blaze. She said she was threatening this guy to call the damn immigration on his ass. Now, sisters, no cap sisters, don't y'all get no damn ideas now. Don't y'all get no ideas, you know. Come on now.
Immigration on you. Immigration. Meanwhile, I'm scared. Meanwhile, I didn't mean it. I took him for granted. Right? Like, men needs to feel validated. Just like women want to feel validated, men want to feel validated. They want to feel important. And I think I took him for granted. I took the fact that he's always going to be there. He has nowhere to go. He loves me, and I took it for granted. I lost a sense of respect for him, you know, the respect that you give a man.
She missed that damn dick, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That African was. It might not have been an African. It might have been a Mexican. She might have been eating burritos and rice and beans. I don't know, but whatever. She missed that sex. She missed that sex. He was working like a slave. He paid all the. Listen. She had it made, didn't she? She seen Denzel Washington on her job with a suit, and Denzel Washington don't give a damn about her ass. Don't give a damn about her. She left 12 years a slave for Denzel Washington, and Denzel Washington just wanted to fuck. That's it.
No Cap-tivity.
But you had 12 years a slave riding for you, fixing your sweet plantains, putting baby oil on your cheeks. Bathing you in the shower. It might have took 45 minutes, but guess what? He got the job done. Lucky say, let me, look what Lucky say. Lucky say, let me get an immigrant. That's the new lick, look. That's the new lick for 2024. And they coming in droves. But they ain't letting y'all Africans in here, but they damn sure letting the Mexicans in here and the Venezuelans. I wonder why they won't let y'all Africans over here. They damn sure letting them down, the Mexicans and the Venezuelans over here.
To be able to help him to become the leader. I didn't do that. I took so many things for granted. I don't think I can ever love anybody like I loved my ex-husband.
No, you ain't gonna love nobody else like him. I'm sorry, baby.
No Cap-tivity.
You might as well, it's over with. You might as well go and take the L. Let's see. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Blaze McCraw for the $40 cash cap. He say it's always respect, big homie. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, Blaze. Blaze is a sponsor of today's show. Blaze is a sponsor of today's show, just in case you didn't know. $40, Blaze. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze just ignited the big light, too. He just ignited the big light. And guess what? He brought out the sponsorship guy. Shout out to Blaze, man. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. Let me put Blaze on the sponsorship board. Y'all, we about to go into the main topic, man. We about to talk about Judge Mathis, and we're going to talk about Tyrese. We're going to talk about, is this space dead? That's what we're going to talk about. Is this space dead? Let's see, Blaze. Make sure Blaze's name is spelled correctly. Yup, Blaze, $40. Blaze, thank you, bro. Blaze is the new sponsor of tonight's show. He's the official sponsor. Also, if you want to become a co-sponsor or the official sponsor, it has to be $40 or more. Thanks to my dog, my brother, Blaze McCroy.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, listen. Without further ado, let's talk about Judge Mathis, man. Now, we covered Judge Mathis a couple of days ago. We covered Judge Mathis. His wife did a couple of interviews. She revealed that she is planning on divorcing Judge Mathis. She says she's tired of playing with herself. She's tired of, she done ran through about 10 roses. They malfunctioned. She was mashing them bitches up against her damn midsection, and she was killing herself with the roses. She was tired of using the roses. She was tired of pleasuring herself. She was tired of waiting for this man to treat her like she was special. She was tired of Judge Mathis neglecting her, right? She was tired of being put second to his career. Now, when we covered this, I kind of was defending Judge Mathis because, listen, let's just face it, Judge Mathis is an iconic figure, especially in the legal entertainment world, right? Especially in the court TV world, Judge Mathis is very iconic. Judge Mathis is a superstar. Judge Mathis ain't got time for that shit. That man ain't got time to be calling you every damn 24 minutes talking about, baby, I love you. I love you, girl. What you got on? That man ain't got time for that. That man busy. I was defending you, Judge Mathis. 29 years they was married. 29 years. But she's ready to call it quits. It's very important. It's very important for women to feel special. The woman I just showed. Listen, this is the thing. Once some women They want to feel special. Some women want to feel special. Some women are longing for that special guy that's going to make them feel like they are the one. Hold on, this shit about to get real.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
This shit about to get real though. Oh, lucky, it's 39 years. Damn, my bad. Lucky said it was 30. Oh, yeah, it's 39 years. That's what I said, 29 years. My bad, I was talking too fast. Thanks, Luck. 39 years. But let me show y'all this. Now, women say this all the time. Women want to feel special. And let me tell you something. If that's your woman, she should feel special. You should make her understand, I love that you love her. You should show her that you love her. As a man, and as she is your woman, you should make it known and make it apparent that you know that she know you love her. Right? But here's the thing. Some women, once you actually show them that and accomplish showing them that and convince them that you love them, some women will take it for granted, like the woman I just showed y'all. The lady that went from 120 to 320. The dude was cooking for her 3 times a day, plantains, oxtails, rice and gravy, dumplings, fried dumplings, all the good fixings. Put her through school. She was able to get a few master degrees. Bought her a car, washed her car every weekend. She was drunk with love. Can some women get drunk with love? Now here's the thing with Judge Mathis. This Judge Mathis situation is very peculiar because he's very successful. If I'm not mistaken, Judge Mathis is worth $25 million. Judge Mathis ain't need no green card. You can't control Judge Mathis. Do y'all see the dynamic? You can't control Judge Mathis. Now, if Judge Mathis came over here on a banana boat and he was illegal and he needed a green card, that he could be controlled. But Judge Mathis is a successful man in his own right. I remember I seen Judge Mathis speak at FAMU. When I was in Tallahassee, he spoke at FAMU graduation. Did an excellent job too. Very, very sophisticated, prestigious dude. Very intelligent guy. Very well spoken. He's a man's man. Most women would kill to have a man like Judge Mathis, especially if, hell, ain't not even a woman in her 50s. A woman in their 30s. A 30-year-old woman would love to be with Judge Mathis. Am I lying? Am I lying? El Cheapo, wouldn't you be with Judge Mathis? Come on, El Cheapo. See? Look at El Cheapo. El Cheapo say he fine. But here's the thing though. When is it too much and when is it not enough? That is the question most men need answered. That is the question most men need answered. When is it too much and when is it too much love and when is it not enough love? That's the question right there. But one thing that Judge Mathis' wife and that other young lady I just showed have in common, they did not have a shortage of money and resources that their man provided. Both women as far as when it comes to material items, when it comes to the bills getting paid, when it comes to houses, cars, getting shopping, doing whatever you want to do, being spoiled. When it comes to being spoiled, both women were spoiled. Now we can connect both of those two along those lines. It's fair to say, right? We can say that, right? Both went. The woman I just showed y'all, the woman that had the immigrant, and Judge Mathis' wife, both women were spoiled. They didn't have a care in the world. It wasn't no struggle of. No, these guys, listen, here go the card. Here go the card. Go shopping. Go get whatever you want. Don't worry about washing your car. The lady I just played, the big lady, the lady with the immigrant, she said she didn't even know how to put gas in her car. That's how good she had it. That's how good she had it. So that's something both of these women got in common. And both women left, the other woman left her man, and Judge Mathis' woman is leaving him. But Judge Mathis was caught in the airport, and they asked Judge Mathis about what's going on with his wife. They asked Judge Mathis about what's going on with his wife, and what did he have to say about her announcing that she planning on filing for divorce. Now, I heard what Judge Mathis said, and after I played what Judge Mathis said, I'm going to tell y'all exactly from a man's point of view how Judge Mathis sounded, and I'm going to discuss what he said as well. Here we go. I think I had downloaded Judge Mathis. Let me see. Nope. Okay, here we go. Which one should I play? I'll play this one.
Would you say you two are in a good place right now, or?
Let me see.
Hey, Judge Mathis, how are you today, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I want to ask.
I'm not good. Rather, it's the worst days of my life. How about that?
Okay, well,
okay, right there. And we're gonna dissect this. Judge, what? If you hear a man open up like that, especially when he's a superstar, when you hear a man open up like that and that's the first thing he say to a news reporter, well, first of all, I'm living the worst days of my life. He mean that shit. Judge Mathis meant that.
This one here for the thug.
Judge Mathis is feeling it. The effects of his wife saying that she plans on divorcing him or she's going to file for. Judge Mathis is feeling it. And I'm telling you right now, that's not the sound of a man that's worried about a woman taking half. That's the sound of a man that really does not want to lose his wife. Look at it.
Sorry to hear that. I wanted to ask you, with news of the separation, how are you holding up?
Not holding up very well. I would say the other man, maybe I'll be an example for other men, cautionary tale. Don't neglect your wife. You see how many at the airport now, flying out, as I have for 40.
But this what I don't like about this right here. This is what I don't like about this shit right here. I don't know. No
cap.
This is what I don't like. He's been heavily criticized by his wife and now by the public that he does not give his wife enough quality time. This man said, here it is again. I'm flying out. I'm neglecting my wife again. See, this is what I was talking about. This man is made to feel guilty for flying out, handling business. What do you expect from Judge Mathis? Cause somebody tell me what the hell should you expect?
No Cap-tivity.
This man just told the reporter, here it is again, I'm flying out. I feel bad. I feel guilty for flying out. The man gotta fly out. He gotta handle business. If he don't fly out, ain't no money gonna fly in. Ain't no money gonna fly in.
This one here for the thug.
But here's the problem with this here. This man is made to feel guilty for flying out, going to handle business. When it get that bad, y'all might need to leave. You might need to let her go and leave, because let me tell you something. It's a lot of wives wish their husband could fly out and go get that cheddar cheese. It's a lot of husbands at the house sitting on their ass. Ain't bringing no money home. Sorry as hell. Wife complaining. She paying all the bills. But he ready to have sex. Come on, baby. What's going on? Just quick. Just give it to me real fast. Give it to me real fast. Hold on. Come on, girl. Listen, before I get on this video game. Let's do it real fast before I play the video game. This man said, Judge Mathis said, here it is, here it is again. I'm flying out. It's like he have to explain that he got to fly out. And I just don't think this right, man. Listen. Listen, I know he love his wife. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just didn't like the way that shit sounded. Here it is again, flying out, going to handle business, going to do my job. Here it is again. And, even though I regret it, and I feel bad about it.
For 25 years, my wife has been third. Serving the community, taping my show, having fun with friends. That's what happens, guys. Never be too busy or never have too much fun beyond your wife.
So I do want to ask another.
Now, taping the show, flying out to handle business, and hanging out with his boys. Judge Mathis and men like Judge Mathis are in a very, very funny position, right? Men need to bond with men. Men need to have a bonding time with their homeboys. It's just a lot of men, they don't like to be up under their wife. Especially from a hard day's work, going to and fro in an airplane, right? But I think Judge Mathis is admitting that even on his off days, he wasn't giving his wife the attention that he could have. But let me tell y'all something. And I'm not condoning Judge Mathis doing, not giving his wife the adequate amount of attention. I think if you're married, you should give your wife adequate amount of attention. You should, at least let your wife know, hey, I love you. I think you're sexy. I think you're fine. And remind her of that, right? Send her a gift or something. But I just want to encourage everybody to understand the nature of men. Men are different from women. They just are, man. Everything that Judge Mathis said he had been doing throughout the course of his career does not mean that he does not love his wife. It does not mean that. But she's willing to divorce him because she gonna be good. I mean, let's just be honest. Once the divorce settles, she gonna be good. That lady gonna be worth at least $10 million. She ain't gonna have a care in the world. She gonna be set for the rest of her life. Her and her financial advisor. There's no pressure, you know. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's a very peculiar situation with Judge Mathis. And here's the thing: there are men that's worth way less money than Judge Mathis. Average earners that created a way worse situation, a way worse environment for their wives. There are average earners. There are guys on Section 8. Women have settled for. Women have said, "Listen, I'm gonna be with you. I love you. Just be able to buy me some McDonald's every now and then. I'll accept that." It's some women that done accepted McDonald's from their husband. Every blue moon when they can afford it. And I don't want to say I feel sorry for Judge Mathis, but I kind of do, because this man built a very successful career for himself and for his family. And just the way Judge Mathis is looking right here in this still shot, it just made me feel bad. I feel bad for his wife too, because, if she felt like she was being neglected. But here's the thing. I'm going to show y'all the video. Let me play this. I'm going to show y'all the video of what she said, because I want y'all to understand why I'm saying what I'm saying.
The date of separation is listed back to July 17th. Has this been coming for some time now, or was it something out the blue?
Well, ever since we started taping here in LA, I committed to staying home more and making my wife more of a priority. But as you see, I haven't. I'm still here on the road doing the same thing. And
should he stop going on the road? I mean, should he? His wife has threatened to file for divorce, and obviously he's still going on the road. Obviously he got to go. Obviously he got to go. You don't think if he could just stay home and just eat her ass, he wouldn't? He would. You don't think he would?
in terms of going out into another city. But I was gone for 3 weeks. That's what July 17th meant.
Would you say you two are in a good place right now, or able to maintain a friendship? Or
oh yeah, we're still in the same house and we're maintaining a friendship. And I'm trying to get my wife back. I have to show her that though. Hopefully I can show her while we're there together before, and hopefully she doesn't complete the process.
She got him by the balls now, don't she? She got his ass by the balls. Boy, she got him by the balls. I don't think she got him. Well, he really loved her. Y'all can't see that. Judge Mathis loved his wife. Judge Mathis does not want to lose his wife. But he gotta handle business. That's what men do. He got to handle business. All of their kids are out the house. All of their kids, was fully taken care of. He wasn't a bad dad. Shout out to Miss K. Miss K say, if he's worth millions, why isn't he able to not go on the road for a good 6 months to a year? Because he's Judge Mathis, and he is in demand. He is the product. I don't think y'all understand that. He is the product. He is Judge Mathis. He has to make appearances. He has to keep taping. He has to maintain his brand. If he just sits down for 6 months, his brand will die. His brand will die. If he just sit down for 6 months, his brand will die. They're going to find another judge. A judge that looked like Cardi B.
No captivity.
Why can't he protect his career as a man? Quantum Love say, he also should take effing vacations. F that. You right, Quantum Love. See, I like when my sisters get feisty in the chat. Quantum Love say he gonna die anyway. Listen, he can take vacations, but I'm gonna show y'all the video. What I'm talking about. See, y'all ain't see the first video where his wife was talking. Some people believe that his wife hasn't spoke yet. Yeah, she spoke first. She spoke first. Watch this. Let's keep going.
But I'm changing in hopes that she will. I'm gonna get my wife back. How about that? Absolutely. I just wanted to eliminate all them rumors too, that it's something about a baby or even me molesting a child.
Who said that? Who said Judge Mathis was playing with a child? I ain't heard that. I hadn't heard that until Judge Mathis said it. The first time I heard that was when Judge Mathis said it. Anybody heard that was a rumor that he was messing with a child?
It's none of that. I've just told you what it is.
There were also, kind of some rumors of any infidelity. Did you want to clear that up?
Okay, they asked him if he cheated before. Here we go. Watch this, y'all.
But all you say is solely neglect.
Well, neglect can create suspicion, certainly. And if you're gone as much as I am, you have every right to suspect. You go to work, you go serve in the community around the country, then you go with your guys to sporting events around the country, you go to other events except without your wife, hanging with you and enjoying her.
Now, he was wrong for that. Now, you got to take your wife with you. Every now and then, you got to take your wife. That's why women like to go shopping. Women like to go shopping so they can look nice for their man. They want to be seen with their man, especially if you're Judge Mathis. Now, I'm going to speak on the woman's behalf too, because we're going to be fair. I'm going to speak on Judge Mathis's wife's behalf. She probably got some Louis Vuitton, some Saint Laurent, and some Louis Vuitton, and she probably got some she probably got all kind of stuff in there. And she wanted to wear it. She wanted a photo op. She wanted to have photo ops and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like Jay-Z. Listen, Jay-Z and Beyonce messed it up for everybody. You don't really see Beyonce without Jay-Z and Jay-Z without Beyonce a lot of time. Jay-Z and Beyonce be together. When they go to certain events, they are a couple, an item. Don't nobody really know Judge Mathis and his wife to be an item together. Like, a lot of people forgot he had a damn wife. Now, let's see, I'm going to speak up for his wife because, listen, she probably did feel like, damn, do anybody know you got a damn wife? I mean, come on. For real. You got to do better, but he is Judge Mathis. It ain't no reason to divorce the man. You haven't caught the man cheating. We know that. Listen. No, there's been no evidence of this man cheating. Now, I ain't saying he ain't got him no tail. He probably done got him some ass, but I'm just saying Judge Mathis is in the world. Okay. Listen, your average churchgoer they cheat every once in a while. Now, I'm not condoning cheating, but I'm just saying, this Judge Mathis, man, the man crying out for help.
Self with you, and so she would have a right to suspect infidelity.
But there's none of that going on.
That's not the purpose.
There you go. He said there's none of that going on.
That's not the reason for this.
Oh, he didn't say, okay, well, with all due fairness, he didn't say he didn't cheat. He said that's not the purpose. That's not the reason for the divorce. So he didn't say he didn't cheat. And see, that's another thing to let you know Judge Mathis is a good dude. He didn't even want to say no. He didn't even want to lie. He didn't want to say, no, I didn't cheat. There was no cheating going on. He didn't want to say that because he knew he would have been telling a lie. That would let you know Judge Mathis is a decent guy. He just reworded it and said, no, that's not the purpose. That's not the reason for her filing for divorce. He just redirected the answer. He didn't want to say, no, I didn't cheat. He didn't want to say that because it probably was a lie. But isn't that signs of a good man? Isn't that signs of a good, that the man got a conscience and he got a heart? Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up, stand up.
Hey, Judge Mathis.
Super chat. Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $2 super cap. He said, she has been ready to leave for a while. Thank you, Anthony Allen. So I'm gonna show y'all this video of Judge Mathis's wife. I showed it already last a couple of days ago, but I'm gonna remind y'all what Judge Mathis' wife said. Here we go. Now, a lot of people say Judge Mathis' wife had never spoken on this matter, but she did. I like to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. She did speak up on this matter. Now look what she said. Look what she said. Men and women, quantum love, stay with me. Shout out to James. What's going on, James? It's great to see you, bro. Well, James say Judge Mathis' wife has been hanging out with Tina Knowles. The wrong people are in her ear. There is no excuse for this wife's current behavior. Women will break up a happy home. This is real. So she been hanging out with Tina Knowles. Here we go. Watch this right here, y'all.
There's breaking news about another Hollywood divorce.
Come in over here, my beautiful wife.
After 39 years, Judge Greg Mathis and wife Linda are calling it quits.
You have to understand that marriage and love is give and take.
ET obtained Linda's court filing. She cites irreconcilable differences, lists their separation date as July 17th, and is asking for spousal support.
You get a kiss on top of that.
The couple is worth an estimated $25 million, most of it from his TV court show, which ran for 24 seasons and won an Emmy in 2018.
You're giving Judge Judy a run for her money, aren't you? This is where it starts.
Oh, no, Judge Judy, can't touch her. She's the queen.
It's unclear if the couple had a prenup, but keep in mind, they tied the knot.
Look at Judge Mathis and his wife, man. Now, right then, see, at that time, Judge Mathis, he was going to Tuskegee, but he ain't had nowhere to stay. And his wife and her family took him in. That's why she feel like she's so invested in, she had a lot to do with, why he was successful. Now that could still be up for debate, but I mean, that's just how she feel,
In 1985, 14 years before Greg hit it big.
We met on the college campus. She had the Betty Davis eye.
As for what went wrong,
We kind of got into a little rut sitting at home.
the couple, who have 4 adult children, talked about the issues of an empty nest on their 2022 docuseries.
Do you feel the romance died down any? I'll say this, after you get the kids out the house.
After you get the kids out the house. Now, she telling y'all, Judge Mathis got the kids out the house. Of course, he was rich.
It goes, way up.
She said after they got the kids out the house, he was doing his due diligence. He was handling business. Their relationship went way up. Their marriage went way up. She said it was good after the kids went out the house. So he did make an effort. Y'all paying attention? He did make an effort. See, that's very pivotal. That's key. That's key.
Try to level off for a little while. You might hit a dip here and there. Like anything else, marriage is not easy.
Now to another breakup. Rumor Willis just confirmed that she and her longtime boyfriend.
Okay, we don't need to see all that. So she said after the kids got out the house, their marriage went up. Thank you, Blaze. Blaze say it's currently 53 likes. Thank you for everybody who hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, do so at this present time. Thank you, Blaze.
No Cap-tivity.
Their marriage went up after the kids went out the house. So I'm trying to figure out what was the problem? Because it seemed like she's telling everybody that he did make an effort. He did put forth an effort when the kids went out the house. Can somebody tell me what was the problem? What was the problem? Can somebody please tell me? This man, she admitted that he did make an effort and their marriage went up. And then it leveled out again, which that happens in every marriage. That happens in every relationship. Now they asked Judge Mathis, was he cheating? Is she cheating? We got to put that on the table too. Come on now. We got to put that on the table. I hope they stay together, man. Somebody said it in the chat. Somebody said it earlier in the chat. They hope they stay together. Quantum, I think Quantum said it. They cute together. Y'all listen, man. Tyrese has been on a roll lately with these interviews. Tyrese has been in a zone when he's been asked questions. And he's been very fluid and candid about his viewpoints on certain things involving his life, the entertainment business, and black folk. He talked about black folk and he talked about why black folk just can't stick together, why black folk can't stick together and why they can't succeed. He talked about that. And so what he was saying, it was very how should I say? It was what he was saying was very significant because it dug deep into the dysfunction and the division that black folks suffer from. Now I got a question, right? I got a question. And shout out to the people that's still watching. Is this space dead? What do y'all think? Is this space dead? And if it is dead, why is it? Is this space dead? And if it is dead, why is it dead? How can a space, how can something be thriving and in a matter of a couple of years it dwindles? How is that possible? And when dealing with black folk, why does it happen like that very often? Boy, it was good. Boy, it was good when it was good. It was good when it was good. It was good for a while. Yes, yes, Blaze. This, you mean, he said, you mean this specific sector of YouTube? Yes. Yes, Blaze, that's exactly what I mean. Is it dead? Is it fighting for, is this sector fighting for dear life? I'm gonna tell y'all how I really feel. I think that I really want, the type of person I am, I want as many black folk as possible to be successful financially, all across the board, financially, physically, emotionally, spiritually, mentally. But you can want all you want, but you can't control, and it's a very known fact, you can't control everybody. You can't control other people and how they go about doing things. You just can't do it. All you can do is control yourself. Note to that. Remember that. Note that. Now, what we're about to talk about is going to be very controversial.
This going to be controversial, but I'm going to say it.
It's going to be very controversial. And shout out to that soundbite, because that's my new soundbite. Thanks to Tyrese. I watched Tyrese's interview with Shannon Sharpe, and Tyrese was cooking his ass off. The video that I'm about to show y'all with Tyrese was cooking his ass off. And everything he was saying was just straight facts. You wanted to get mad, but you couldn't get mad because he was telling the truth. And the beautiful thing about Tyrese is you could tell Tyrese, he's a collective guy. He's not one of those, what is it? How you say it? He's not one of those black folk that say, may the best man win. Get it how you live. Don't ask me for nothing. You're on your own. It don't seem like Tyrese is one of those guys. He really has a collective mindset. And I respect that, because I do too. And I love black folk that have that type of mindset, because I know there's strength in numbers. I know there's strength in numbers. I love black folk that have pride in black folk. I love black folk that got pride. I love black folk that ain't ashamed of being black.
I'm gonna give you one more time, and you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
I love black folk that are not ashamed of being black. I love black folk that embrace their blackness. I love black folk that love black folk. I love black folk that ain't ashamed of being black. I love black folk that will scream black in a white room. That won't go hide and get quiet when somebody else say, I'm black. Let me get the hell away from that nigga. Them kind of black folk I like. And it seems to be that Tyrese Gibson is one of those types of black folk. I have become a new fan of Tyrese Gibson because y'all picked that Tyrese. Y'all picked that Tyrese when he was having them mental breakdowns and when he was going through what he was going through. When he had to check DJ Envy at the Breakfast Club on how and on how DJ Envy left him hanging after he was there for a pivotal time. DJ Envy left this man hanging just because his wife liked his music and DJ Envy dick is small. And he wasn't giving his wife no orgasm. And you thought your wife liked it, Tyrese, because she was a fan of his music. That's how black folk is. Well, let's hear what Tyrese said about black folk. And I'm going to correlate that with this space. I'm going to try to attempt to correlate that with this space. This is a great part of the show. Shout out to the 27 people that's still here, cause this the best part of the show. This is the best part of the show. Let me play this video, Tyrese. Oh, there it is. There we go. Here we go. Tyrese, ladies and gentlemen.
Why get mad at them for having their shit together?
Here we go.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Would you agree or disagree that physically on Earth, there's more black people than the overall Jewish community? Yes or no? I'm talking about if you were born and raised Jewish, are there more physical people a part of the Jewish community than the overall black community in numbers?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
I would probably say there's probably more black when you look at the continent of Africa.
Yeah, the whole world.
Yeah, I would say yes.
Yes. See, they got their shit together. Community, working with each other, doing dinners every Friday, putting the phone down and discussing the chess moves into play.
And he's totally right. I talk about this all the time. And when I talk about black folk and how much love I got for black folk and how I wish that we could stick together in as a collective and move as a unit to build a power structure. When I talk like that, it's because other races are doing it. When I talk about white folk, when I talk about the small hats, when I talk about Asians, I don't talk about them in a bad way. I actually salute them because of how they be moving. They don't even have to get along with one another in order to get a job done. In order to move as a cohesive unit. They've done it for centuries. But for some reason, the American black man just can't do it. It has become almost like impossible. Most black folk have given up on that concept. Being a collective. A lot of black folks don't even believe that there is a black community anymore. You got black folk that that are turning their back on black people and say, I don't want to be with you niggas. Listen, I'm finna get money with these white folk. This is not a black show. This is not a black platform. We got black people saying that. In this sector, in this space, the clip sector, that's what I call it, the clip sector. There's more division than it is unity. If you speak unity, oh, they gonna laugh at your ass.
No doubt.
If you speak unity, they gonna laugh at your ass. They is not gonna come together for one common cause to grow this space. They're not gonna do it. As a matter of fact, it might be too late. It's been so much disrespect. It's been so much disrespect that's been garnered. It might be too late. They looking at you crazy like, bitch, I ain't finna come together with your ass. You disrespecting me. If anything, they ready to report your goddamn channel. But what Tyrese is saying about the small hats and how other races operate, it ain't nothing but the truth.
See, us as black people, we're fragmented. You can't do nothing fragmented. Can't do nothing jealous and envious. Now, this is not gonna go viral because I got a Jewish daughter, so relax. Latinos, the Latin community, they don't move as a fragmented race and culture.
And that's a fact. I just got through talking about that. And let me tell you something. That's been the top of the news. All of these immigrants coming over to America, and you can best believe they're bringing their culture with them. They're bringing their culture too. Game-wise, DJ, what's going on, DJ? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to DJ in the building. I had been seeing you, DJ, but you know, I was running my damn mouth.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to DJ. And guess what? They moving up the food chain. They're moving up the food chain. They're filling political seats. They roping off whole blocks, making plazas, business chains. The notion that they work together, that's an old notion. Hispanics, they will do whatever they need to do in order to not only survive in America, but move up grow their economic resource. Now I'm gonna just say this just to be fair. Black folk are at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to economic wise, right? Now I think Native American Indians might be below black folk because of the reservations and all that kind of stuff. But America damn near wiped them out, so that's why people don't even count them on the totem pole a lot of times. People don't even mention the Native American Indians a lot of times because America did them so dirty, and But I'm gonna just be fair. Hispanics are right above black folk economically, but yet and still they're still doing better. At one point in time, they was below us.
That's why they own everything. That's why they buying up all of the businesses. The Asian community, they don't move as a fragmented culture. That's why they buying up everything. Now, white people got that same blueprint. And yet, this is what's scary, boys and girls. We are the most powerful, influential race, period.
Here's the thing. It's not a military secret. Black folk are the most influential group of people on the face of the planet Earth. But we've never figured out completely on how to make a monopoly of this influence. I've always found it peculiar how you could possess so much talent and not able to monopolize what you possess. I always found that peculiar. You possess all of this influence. Everybody in the world is copying your style. Whether it's fashion, whether it's dance, whether it's music. The only thing they're not copying from black folk is business etiquette.
No Cap-tivity.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
That's the only thing they don't want to copy from my ass. Business etiquette. Because it ain't nothing to copy.
Not by net worth. Not by politics. Culture. You know how many things has been done to us to beat the shit out of this smile, and I'm still smiling. The resilience of black culture after every attempt to kill and literally get rid of us, wipe us off the face of the fucking earth, and we still smiling, still in the videos dancing, still influencing what they're wearing, what they're doing, what the direction that they're deciding to move in. We not watching them the way they watching us, but they got their shit together, so they always gonna win.
They got their shit together. See, here's the thing. This is one thing I've observed about black folk and people that come up off of black folk. It ain't just white folk, Asians, Middle Easterns that take advantage of black folk. I'm gonna tell y'all something, black folk got it bad. It's not just those other races of people that take advantage of black folk. Guess what? Black folk take advantage of black folk. Come on now.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Black folk take advantage of black folk. That's why I told y'all I was gonna tie in the beginning of this live stream with what I'm talking about right now. That's why even Freezy, your brother Freezy, that's why it's be hard for me to trust a lot of black folk, because they've adopted the same practices from other races, taking advantage of black folk, using their own people to their advantage. That's what it's all. Listen, that's why you can't. Here's the thing. It's possible for a black entity to thrive, but you're going to have to separate yourself, and you're going to have to go against the popular opinion. You're going to have to, it's almost like Jesus Christ. You got to move like Jesus Christ did. You got to go against the popular opinion. You got to be a vigilante. You just can't give a F. You got to find your tribe. You got to start from the bottom. Now you're here. Yeah. You can't be thirsty for for the clout right now and to do numbers right now. Because if you're thirsty, those type of people that's thirsty for the numbers and the clout right now, they're willing to do some strange things for some change. They're willing to participate in the division. They're willing to participate in the toxicity. They're willing to do whatever it takes, even if it's sell your own people up the river, and even if it's disparaging your own people, even if it's meant to destroy your own people. This is not a popular broadcast that I'm doing right now. This is not a popular live stream that I'm doing right now. It takes some balls to talk like this. And guess what? It's been proven that most of us ain't got them. Most of us ain't got them balls.
Why we mad though? Don't keep talking about the Jewish community. Be inspired by what happens when they link up. What you mad at? Get some.
Be inspired. Stop being mad. Stop being mad. Be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. Know how to move out here. A lot of y'all, all y'all uppity, sophisticated black folk that think you know more than everybody else. But for some reason, it does not reflect in your personal life. I'm tired of you niggas. I'm tired of people looking, just want to be looked at and perceived to be smart and intelligent. I'm tired of people just wanting to be perceived as that and don't really know how to move out here. I know you don't know how to move in real life, cause I'm looking how you moving up on this on YouTube. I know you don't know how to move. But guess what? There are some intelligent people with bad intentions that purposely became the circus leader, the ring leader, and rounded up all you niggas and said, I'm finna use and abuse you niggas and take advantage of you niggas and make money off you niggas. And y'all just happy-go-lucky. Yeah. We just want to see the next drama scene. That's it. We just want to know, is this space dead? Y'all just ran this space right into the ground, didn't you? Y'all ran this space right into the ground. When I first came to this space, I was like, damn, this is just tight. You know, we talking about relationships. It was people, this space was firing on all cylinders. Where Kevin Samuels was living, he was networking. One thing I liked about Kevin Samuels, he went over to JR, the Lapeef, when he didn't even have to. He went over there when he didn't have to. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all say what y'all want to say about Angry Man. One thing I like about Angry Man, he's heavily opinionated. But guess what? One thing I always liked it about Angry Man, he will come to your channel. He will come to your, not just freeze it, because I'm not special. I'm just pouring out. See, and I disagree with some of the things Angry Man say. But one thing I always pay attention to the most is his actions. Damn what people say. Everybody got opinions. But I always gave Angry Man credit for his actions. He will come to your channel. I'm not no big YouTuber. Why would he come over here? It's because Angry Man, despite what nobody thinks, he believes in keeping his influence amongst us. And that was my salute to Angry Man session right now. But I'm telling y'all right now that to me, this space is not the same. It's not the same. It's making a transition. It's making a transition. I can imagine people's numbers aren't the same as they used to be. I'm not going to talk about nobody specifically because that's not what this live stream is for. But people's numbers, several people numbers, but it's just the nature of the beast. That's the nature of the beast. Before I die, I want to make sure I'm a better person and make sure I can at least make a difference in certain areas of people's lives. Especially my own people, especially black folk. Especially black folk. That's what I want to do. I want to make a difference. You know, like I said, now I had kind of got off the beaten path because I said I was going to do a series of live stream, like series as far as like mental health and all of that kind of stuff. Listen, I don't talk about it a lot, but I know about financial literacy too. I want to talk about all that stuff. But for some reason, I was like, Freezy, well, you got to build your platform first before they listen. Man, damn that. Damn that. It's just time to put it out there. It's time for us to learn. Listen. There's not just one YouTuber that know about finances and financial literacy. But people feel like they can't talk like that and because they're not worthy enough. People are not going to accept them. But damn that. Come on, man.
This going to be controversial, but I'm going to say it.
Damn that. Do it anyway. That's what time it is. Oh, should I go live today? It ain't gonna be that many people watching me. They already feel like they better than me. Who cares? See, this is the main problem. What's wrong with black folk? You care too much. Y'all care too much about what other people think about y'all. You always want to look good. You always want to be the one with the most numbers. You want to be the most important person in the room so you can brag and shit on everybody else and talk down on everybody else and say, I'm better than you. I'm the main person in the room and you need to acknowledge that. You need to acknowledge me as the most important person in the room because I got more people watching me than you do. That's how childish this space is. Don't nobody else talk like that. That's black folk right there. That's black folk. That's why this space is damn near dead. That's why. That's why this space is damn near dead. And the people that did have numbers, guess what? They should have did the right thing when they was quote unquote on top. You wasn't operating right. You weren't doing the right things. That's just nature. When you had the juice, you didn't know how to keep it. But I'm just little old Freezy, you know, with my same numbers, you know what I'm saying? I maintain on the average between, you know, nowadays, between 30 to 50 people. I love it. Cause I know y'all really over here. I know y'all over here sincerely. Let's hear what Tyrese had to say. Cause you cooking.
Have you ever won a Super Bowl by yourself, Shannon?
No.
Have you ever won a game by yourself?
No.
No? All black people on the same NFL team, right?
I mean, sometimes I felt like I'm playing by myself.
Yeah, I understand.
I just can't.
But it was still about 17 of y'all niggas on that line, though. Even though you was the star. It takes a team. The world you come from, which is interesting, similar to my world, but very different. You have white ownership. They're standing on a united front. Now, keep in mind, before y'all get all worked, I don't have a racist bone in my body. I'm trying to tell y'all some uncomfortable truths. And these truths might be uncomfortable because you're like, who the man ain't I'm talking to you, goofy ass, fragmented ass person.
Name one channel where it's just a group of black people, American blacks. Let me stipulate that. American black people that grew an empire that has sustained a successful platform together or a network together. Name one group. Just name one group of black, American black. Just name me one. Name me one. And let me tell y'all what's so funny to me. People, like, there's people outside of this space in other spaces that's making millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Is the lead attorney considered in it? Somebody put it in the chat. Is the lead attorney considered a part of this space? I don't even think the lead attorney is considered a part of this space anymore. Do y'all think the lead attorney is a part of this space? I don't even think the lead attorney is a part of this space no more. That man don't even claim this shit no more. People be fighting over peanuts. I don't stress YouTube finances, even though we need to keep the lights on, but I don't stress YouTube finances because as a man, I do my due diligence in real life. I do what I need to do in real life. That's why I don't be on YouTube stressing numbers. And no, when I come hang out with y'all, I really be coming to hang out. When I come talk to y'all, I really be coming to talk and hang out with my people. I don't be stressing that shit because, you know, when I log off this shit, I handle business. I got a network of guys. I got a network of people that I handle business with in real life. But I'm trying to get us to adopt this same behavior here in on this channel with the No Cap crew. It's possible. It's possible to do it. When I tell y'all to share this platform, to share this live stream, it ain't just for me. Because if you don't know my character by now, that I look out, that if you got a channel, I'm gonna tell people subscribe to your channel. Listen, if I know you got a channel, especially when I do roll call, I don't really miss nobody. When I'm doing roll call in the beginning of the live stream, I don't really miss nobody. The people that I really rock with, I show up and support. The people that we're together, that we're over here together. That when you come over, I know you support me. And if I know you going, I'm gonna come over there. Everybody in the chat know that. You know why? And I don't mean nobody no harm. I'm not trying to get no gotcha moments. I've never tried to purposely initiate any embarrassment on anyone. Because I want that reciprocated. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. If this space is dead, that's the reason why. You niggas hate each other. The only person I see actually, shout out to DJ Hemp. And everybody love DJ Hemp. No cap. Shout out to DJ Hemp. Everybody always talks about how DJ Hemp, I said I wasn't gonna name drop. I name drop Angry Man. I'm gonna name drop DJ Hemp. Yeah. Do y'all know why DJ Hemp operates his channel, his panel shows the way he does? He's an Israelite. Now y'all can say what the hell y'all want to say. Y'all can talk down on Israelite. He's an Israelite and he has a code of conduct. He keeps a code of conduct. And if y'all don't think that has anything to do with it, I don't know what to tell you. Everybody always say how DJ Amp run his plan. It's because he's an Israelite. Say it proudly. It's because, and a lot of people don't agree with, some people don't agree with, you know, an Israelite belief. This is not, I'm not saying this so you can be an Israelite. I'm telling you, he has a code of conduct. He practices a code of conduct. This is what I'm trying to get black folk to understand. This is how we need to have a code of conduct for each other. That's what we need. But you niggas hate each other.
Okay? The NFL own all the teams. The NFL own the NBA. But we, as black culture, are running up and down that basketball court, and once we get our shit together, we win championships. We get the rings. We get to come home with the gold from the Olympics. We didn't pay for our salaries. We don't own the planes that the teams are being transported on. We don't own the arenas or the stadiums. But if we as black culture, which take up the majority of black sports, if we were fragmented, we wouldn't win shit.
What Tyrese is illustrating is that he knows it's possible for black folk to come together as a team and win. He's using the example of black men playing together in unison on an NFL football team and actually coming together in unison for one common cause and attempting to win games, possibly an NFL Super Bowl. He's talking to Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe has accomplished this. He knows it's possible. Tyrese is saying he has not given up hope on black folk coming together and actually forming a collective and moving forward successfully with think tanks and actually building an infrastructure. Tyrese is saying he has not given up on black folk because he know it's possible, because we do it on the football field. We do it when we play basketball with each other in the NBA. We come together when it's time to win, to be competitive in the sports arena. But in real life, for some reason, that shit fall apart, don't it?
No Cap-tivity.
So we come together and we get on the same, we huddle, we talk, we practice, Shannon.
Yeah.
We create the algorithm and we kill everything in its path for those teams that win the championship, that win the Super Bowl. There's a lot of white people on these teams as well. But we take up the majority. And yet we are the minority. We are the majority.
Yeah.
But we're the minority. So how? I'm
gonna tell y'all something, man. What Tyrese is saying right now, what he's describing a catastrophic situation. What Tyrese is describing, he's describing a disastrous situation, a very sad situation where a group of people has the most influence, but has the least amount of power. That's why even black folk accuse black folk of not being that smart. Now, I'm not the type of person that's going to say black folk ain't smart. I think we're highly intelligent. I do think that there's a reason why we operate the way we do, but you know, I'm not finna give y'all no history lesson. I just came on this live stream tonight to talk shit.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. Peace and blessings to you too, bro. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm asking you. All the agents, all the managers, all the lawyers in Hollywood, all the heads of all of the studios. Don't keep attacking Jewish people because they got their shit together, man. Don't, all the press, the media, the news outlets and all that everybody's got this big problem with. They own it, they run it, they operate it, they control it, whatever that might be. What's the problem? You mad at a community of people that got their shit together? You had your shit together on the football field. That's why y'all won.
Mm-hmm.
The days y'all didn't have y'all shit together, you lost. You never won one single game by your team. You might have ran the most yards. You might have gotten the most touchdowns. You might have took over all the highlight reels.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Tyrese is snapping. He cooking. Tyrese say you ain't never won one game by yourself. That's what Tyrese told. That's what he telling all of the sports players. He telling all of the NFL people. He telling everybody that watch NFL, anybody that watch NBA, anybody that's in the NBA, anybody that play high school sport, anybody that play college sport. You ain't never won one game by yourself. It takes a team to win. If we can't understand that concept in the team environment, a sports environment, why can't we understand that concept in real life? When we walk off the field, when we walk off that stadium, everything go back to normal. Damn you, nigga. Oh, that nigga think he the shit. He think he, oh. But I'm going to just go ahead and get controversial, though. I'm going to go ahead and get controversial.
This going to be controversial, but I'm going to say it.
I'm going to get controversial because I'm finna say what y'all really don't want me to say. Shout out to CMC's technique. CMC technique in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, as soon as this Tyrese, you got a couple more seconds.
But you were still on that football team with your whole squad. Would you agree?
I'd agree.
Okay, so guess what? Go out there and try and fly solo all you want. You ain't gonna get shit. So why get mad at them for having their shit together?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me tell you, this is why I make sure I do not associate myself with a certain type of people. This is why I don't associate myself with especially a certain type of black people. The reason why black folk, it's just hard for us to actually get it together. Like we ain't gonna never get it together. I ain't gonna say we ain't gonna never, but I'm just saying it's just a figure of speech. I'm gonna tell y'all why I feel like it makes you feel like we ain't gonna never get it together. Shout out to 907 Goodies. 907 Goodies, my sister in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And make sure y'all subscribe to 907 Goodies. That's my sister right there. The reason why I know y'all feel it too. Don't y'all feel it sometimes? Like, don't you feel like, damn, is we ever gonna get it together? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Even the black folk that say, and we can listen, I'm willing to debate anybody on this since we got all these debaters and stuff. That's another thing. Y'all niggas love to debate and want to be, but you're not moving no needles. And not moving no needles. Why y'all want to debate so much? That's what I want to know. I want to know what is there to debate about? Let's debate about how we stay on the bottom of the totem pole and why this space is dying and why it's hard for us to maintain a certain level of a success for a sustainable amount of time. Let's debate that shit. Let's debate that. I'm ready to debate that. I'm ready to debate. I'm ready whenever you're ready. It's a certain type of people I really see. Let's go into history. No other race in America, in the world for that matter, has ever endured or experienced what black folk have experienced. The type of slavery that black folk experienced, nobody ever endured. Nobody has ever endured that. Now, here's why it's significant, right? Because if y'all know me, I'm not the type of person that harp on slavery. In my real life, I do not use slavery for an excuse. Listen, my light bill need to be paid. When this light go off, I mean that shit. When that light go off, I really mean that shit. That's a sponsorship light. This light too. When the light go off, I mean that. The lights got to be paid. So I don't use slavery as an excuse. Yes, I do believe black folk deserve reparations, but I'm not waiting on it. But I don't discount slavery. This is the difference between me and some of these uppity black folk in this space. I don't discount slavery. I don't dismiss slavery. I'm not ashamed of my history, of my ancestors. I'm not ashamed of it. The reason why I don't dismiss it, the reason why I don't dismiss slavery is because it's a very vital part of figuring out why we as a people adopted the mindsets that we have. It's a very vital part on why we as a people adopted the mindsets that we have, on why we be shitting on each other, on why we neglect one another, on why we talk down on one another, on why we try to stop each other's success, on why we envy one another, on why we hate on one another. Slavery has a lot to do with it. So when you run across uppity black folk, or black folk that done so-called made it and better than the rest of you niggas, when they discount slavery and when they dismiss slavery, you got to watch them niggas. Because do they really care about black folk? Do they really care? Do they really care about the plight of black men, black women? Does anybody believe in psychology? Does anybody believe in psychology? Does anybody believe that psychology is real? Does anybody believe life events can have a long lasting effect on not just an individual psychology, but also a lineage? Now, let's go back to what Tyrese said. Tyrese said, how can a group of people have the most influence in the world and be on the bottom economically? How is that possible? How is it possible for black folk to be the most talented, the most athletic, and if you want to get technical throughout history, the most intellectual? How can a group of people possess this amount of influence and not translate that into power? Something very significant had to take place to actually affect this group of people to the point where they just have a hard time coming together as a collective and monopolizing their influence. So when I run across black folk that dismiss slavery, I be like, yeah. Okay, we on the two different wavelengths. You're not really about it. You're not really about a collective. You just all about the almighty dollar and get it how you live and by any means necessary. And you know, but I'm one to believe that we are a special people. I want to believe that. I want to believe that for a group of people to have that much influence and be considered the minority, to have the majority influence, just like Tyrese said, to have the majority influence, but have the most minute amount of power in this country. That's a special people. So I'm leery when I hear people talking, when I hear people say, oh, man, nobody care about slavery. Did you go through slavery? Slavery ain't affect you. When people say slavery didn't affect Freezy, I kind of look at them sideways and say, yeah. You really don't know how history and psychology work. You really don't know how that stuff works. Scientists have done tests on animals, on insects, and they have ran tests and did experiments on insects. And I don't know if y'all know this, but the experiments that they did on the insects, it also affected their offspring as well. Has anybody heard of the mosquito effect? Let me see if I can play it. Anybody heard of the mosquito effect? Let me play the mosquito effect. I think it's a mosquito in a jar. Oh, fleas. It's fleas in the jar. Okay, here, fleas. Anybody heard of the flea in the jar effect? Let me show y'all. I'm about to prove to y'all that slavery has directly affected you too. Anybody, y'all still out there? Shout out to the 31 people still watching. Listen, slavery has affected you. When you hear somebody say, slavery ain't did nothing to you. Slavery ain't affected you. That was your ancestors. Did you go through slavery? When you hear somebody say that, show them this video right here. Let me show y'all this video.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Here we go.
With a lid. The fleas are placed inside the jar.
Watch this.
Training fleas requires a glass jar with a lid. The fleas are placed inside the jar.
So they're placing the fleas inside the jar. This is the beginning.
And the lid is then sealed. They are left undisturbed for 3 days. Then, when the jar is...
Okay. They put the fleas inside the jar and put the lid on top and left undisturbed for 3 days.
Opened, the fleas will not jump out. In fact, the fleas will never jump higher than the...
Now, before they put the lid on the jar, the fleas was jumping out of the jar. Before they put the lid on the jar, this is the meaning of the experiment. Before they put the lid on the jar, the fleas that the scientists put in the jar, the fleas was jumping out of the jar. They believed they had the ability to jump out of the jar. But after the fleas was contained in the jar for 3 days with the lid on it, the fleas never jumped out of the jar. They never jumped past the top of the jar's threshold.
Level set by the lid. Their behavior, the fleas will not jump out. In fact, the fleas will never jump higher than the level set by the lid. Their behavior is now set for the rest of their lives. And
did y'all hear that? That behavior that the scientists conditioned them under will be maintained for the rest of their lives. Let's see what else he had to say. Hold on. For the rest of their lives. Here we go.
And when these fleas reproduce, their offspring will automatically follow their example.
Did anybody hear that?
No captivity.
When the fleas reproduce, their offspring will automatically follow their example. Anybody tell you that slavery has not affected you? Tell them to kiss your damn ass, please. Tell them to kiss your ass. Let me just take it from the top.
Training fleas requires a glass jar with a lid. The fleas are placed inside the jar and the lid is then sealed. They are left undisturbed for 3 days. Then, when the jar is opened, the fleas will not jump out. In fact, the fleas will never jump higher than the level set by the lid. Their behavior is now set for the rest of their lives. And when these fleas reproduce, their offspring will automatically follow their example.
When it says their behavior is set for the rest of their lives, well, we can go ahead and correlate behavior with psychology. Behavior is directly correlated with psychology. When we talk about behavior, when we talk about psychology, we talk about behavior. Behavior therapy, cognitive behavior, psychological behavior and psychology goes hand in hand. So when they tell y'all slavery ain't had no effect on you, tell them to kiss your ass. You want to know why? You want to know why black folk hate on each other? You know why black folk be trying to get gotcha moments on one another and try to shame, embarrass each other? It's because of slavery. It stems from slavery. Now, some people believe, slavery didn't even exist. Slavery didn't. I just had this talk. And shout out to Izzy Bands. I had this talk with Izzy Bands a few weeks ago on his channel. Well, we know at least one slave ship was found in America in Africa Town. In the South. And that's documented. So if slavery didn't exist, why they found at least one slave ship? Well, what other slave ships have free? They kept using them. That's what. They was cargo ships. And I just hate to have these type of discussions because it get minuscule. And I be like, is y'all serious though, man? Just because somebody look like they got money, that mean they just hold more credence. Is this space dead? Is this space dead? Shout out to DJ Hemp. DJ Hemp got that shit off the chain. Yo. Got it off the chain. But here's the kicker though. DJ Hemp wasn't even a part of this space. He just really came into this space, just migrated over here. DJ Hemp, he was off to the left somewhere doing his own thing. And he just took out, a lot of people migrated over there. So when I say this space, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know another thing I realized, I'm understanding. A lot of people started live streaming less and less because they wasn't getting a lot of money. And so a lot of people like, hey man, I gotta make sure I protect my real life outside of YouTube. I gotta get money outside of YouTube because these niggas ain't giving me no money. Well, that's the thing. Here's the thing. When you do it, when you put your YouTube, what was your purpose for starting a YouTube channel? What was your purpose? Was your purpose to actually put something good in black people's lives? Was your purpose actually to grow people, actually cultivate and grow people, help people out? Was your purpose to help people out? Was that your purpose? Was your purpose to help people out and show them that you got love and you wanna put something good in their life? Was that your purpose? Or was your purpose to get in on the circus, huh? Was that your purpose to get in on the circus? Y'all ain't tired? Okay, so here it is. The reason why slavery is so important. So we know, I showed y'all the video, right? We know that slavery is very important, right? We know slavery is important. And we know slavery will affect generations after generations. We seen that in the fleas. If it's true in the fleas, I'll be damned if it ain't true in adults. I'll be damned if it's not true in adults. If it's true in the fleas, it's true in adults. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm guilty. I am guilty because I can talk about this type of shit all day, every day. But when I first came to YouTube, I was like, people don't want to hear this. But you have to get to the point where you just don't care. I never really cared about, listen, I never cared about getting rich on YouTube or nothing like that. Now, I like to handle business, but I felt a personal responsibility to use this space to put something good in people's life because that's what God want me to do. That's the calling of God. See, that's why I had to go ahead and remove myself from it. And listen, I got love for people, but some people it's just not gonna work because some people just don't believe the way you believe. Like, I really do love y'all. I'm not trying to use y'all. Everybody that's watching, you need to know that I never tried to use none of y'all. If anybody asked me to do something for the list, I tried my best to do it. But this is the hard truth. This is the hard truth what I'm trying to tell you.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
This is the hard truth. You just can't associate with everybody. Let them find their tribe. Like, I really love God. I love God. I want to please God. And I want to do what God tell me to do. I want to make your life better. It's a lot of people out here. It's a lot of black folk. Listen, I just showed y'all that flea video. It's a lot of black folk that's out here depressed. You know why? It's a residual effect. And the more and more y'all watch this bullshit on YouTube, the more and more y'all depressed y'all get. I know y'all be depressed. Y'all just don't want to admit it. Y'all be depressed. Y'all have anxiety, all that stuff. But you try to mask it you try to mask it by acting like you're cool and you're a part of the in crowd. And nothing fazing you. You try to mask it by laughing at other people. That is the norm. That's the therapy in this space. Y'all, the way people cope in this space with their anxiety and their depression, the way people cope in this space with their anxiety and their depression is by embarrassing other people, laughing at other people. That's the way people cope. That's the way people cope in this space. And it just gets more toxic and more toxic. And it just keeps growing and growing until this space implodes from the inside. Ain't that what happening? Am I lying? Am I lying? It's going to implode. Listen, everybody, don't be ashamed. Everybody has anxiety. Everybody has, most people have experienced anxiety. Most people have experienced depression. But the way people cope with it in this space, other people find more constructive, healthy ways of coping with stress and anxiety. But the way people cope with it in this space is by embarrassing other people, laughing at other people, putting other people on the spot. That's why I can't deal with that shit. Cause I have anxiety and depression. I be going through that shit. I don't want to be around that stuff. I don't want to be around that. I'm a man, like I'm a grown man, and I got real life shit to handle. Listen. The Bible say, when I was a child, I spoke as a child. I understood as a child. That's what the Bible say. The Bible say, when I was a child, I spoke as a child and I understood as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. And y'all can't tell me the majority of these niggas in this space ain't childish. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Can somebody speak up? Is Freezer the only one? Is Freezer the only one? See, nobody else gonna tell the truth. Nobody gonna tell these niggas the truth. Nobody gonna say it. Ain't nobody gonna say it. Y'all just gonna sit by idle and just let this shit happen like this here. And so when you detect that type of, here we go, behavior, here we go. Did we come back full circle? Behavior. Remember the fleas? Remember fleas? Remember they say slavery didn't affect nobody? Why is y'all worried about slavery? Slavery ain't do nothing to you niggas. You niggas just ain't shit. I'm better than you because I got more money than you. I can't wait to shit on you. That's why we can't work together. Shout out to Tyrese. And Tyrese he's a superstar in his own right. When y'all detect that shit, you have a duty. You have a personal responsibility as a man, as a grown man, and as a grown woman to remove yourself from that bullshit.
I'm at the
One thing, if y'all ain't noticed about me, I never felt like I had to actually make sure I fit in anywhere. If y'all don't know anything about Freezy, has anybody picked that up about Freezy? Has anybody picked that up about me yet? I don't got to make sure I fit in no damn well. I don't got to fit in. Put a one in the chat if y'all picked that up about me since y'all been knowing me. Put a one in the chat if you've picked that up about Freezy. That I never really felt like I never tried to fit in. I'm Freezy. I'm just Freezy. I'm just Freezy. That's all. I never tried to fit in. And let me tell y'all something. I know a bunch of guys in the chat the same way. Just like that. Because we like-minded. But get ready for it. Get ready for it. They gonna make sure that you outside the circle. They gonna make sure. But guess what? Who gives a fuck about the circle? Who gives a fuck about a sinking ship? Who cares about a circle that's going to explode any day now? That's not. Who gives a damn about a circle that you see it ain't going nowhere? It ain't going nowhere. Who cares? Listen. If y'all know me in real life, y'all know. Oh, if y'all really knew me in real life, y'all be like, oh, Freezy be handling business. Freezy. First of all, I'm a hustler. Second of all, I love my people. Third of all, I don't play no games. Fourth of all, I don't tolerate no disrespect. Fifth of all, I don't give a damn if you like me or not. Sixth of all, I don't give a damn if you like me or not. Listen, I stopped operating like that. My freshman year of high school. But what I'm telling y'all is, a lot of people ain't gonna like what I'm saying. Because they feel like, oh, he think he better than us. Who is us? Who is us? And that's the way this culture has been going. If you don't actually try to fit in with the way the culture is going, with the way black folk has been going, if you don't try to fit in with that, with the darkness, with the wickedness, you ain't gonna get no followers. You ain't gonna get nobody engaging with you. But I'm gonna tell you something. It's still some genuine organic people out there, and they just out there don't know where to go. They don't know where to go. Listen, everybody, it's some people out there just like you that tried this room. Oh, that ain't for them. Tried that room. Oh, that ain't for them. And they just stay home. They stay home. They don't even go nowhere. Because it's too much effery. It's too much foolishness. And they don't want to be a part of it. But sooner or later, they gonna come find you. They gonna see how you operate. You just gotta stay fighting the good fight. Keep the faith. That's what you gotta do. People be saying they atheists, but they represent the devil. Where they do that at? This shit so confusing. I be like, this shit. If y'all, I'm gonna tell you, I don't see how y'all do it. I don't see how y'all be tuning into that shit. Be confusing as a bitch. That shit be confusing. I don't see how y'all do it. And you know I don't give a damn what I say, cause ain't nobody gonna fuck with me. And then another thing is, I don't give a damn what you say. I'm good. I'm good in real life. And just I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm a real man. I'm a real man. My mama dead. My daddy dead. I don't just be sitting up here talking. A lot of y'all couldn't live the life I live. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. When I just be see, y'all think I just be talking. I say it all the time. I took care of my mama for 20 years. She was totally disabled, and I had to fend for myself, and I had to survive. She gone. My mama gone. So you think I'm just gonna sit up here on YouTube and just take part in foolishness when I know I've witnesses for myself? You only got one life to live, and it ain't long. It ain't long. But life gonna get real sooner or later. Sooner than later. And that's when you gonna go back to this live stream and say, man, Freezy tried to tell us, man. Sitting up here wasting my time with this ignorant ass shit.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
One thing I can always say is this. All of y'all that's gotten to know me, associated yourself with me, and I can say this with pride, what I'm about to say right now. Everybody that know who Freezy is, followed me in this space. They know I've never done anybody dirty. I've never tried to take advantage of anybody. If anything, I did whatever I could in my power to help people. I ain't never tried to take advantage of nobody. I never went out my way to disrespect nobody. Has anybody followed Freezy? Has anybody paid attention to how Freezy operate? Has anybody just paid attention to Freezy? I don't disrespect nobody. I try to help people. I ain't never tried to use nobody. I ain't hard up for no goddamn money. I ain't tried to take advantage of nobody. I never tried to use nobody for my benefit. I never was a fucking clout chaser. People done tried to say disrespectful things about me and people done tried to embarrass me. But you ever notice something? You ever notice something? The shit don't never stick. It don't never stick. Has anybody noticed that? Has anybody noticed that? It don't stick. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When I speak my mind, I yell to the rafters. I make sure I'm trying to change. See, I'm going forward. I ain't trying to do that shit no more. I ain't trying to do all that. Sometimes, a lot of times, I came to a realization, especially on YouTube, you can't control other people's action. So everything don't require a response. That's another thing I learned. Everything don't follow that bullshit up. But whenever I have, the couple times I have, do y'all realize they've tried to assassinate McCarthy? Don't nothing stick. Has anybody noticed that about Freezy? Nothing sticks. You know why that shit don't stick? You know why? Because the majority of people, even if you don't like me, you know. Oh, Freezer ain't that type of dude. Freezer is a respectful dude. He don't bother nobody. Y'all know that. That's why that shit don't stick. But that ain't me. That's the God in me. That's the God in me. That's the God in me. That shit get real, dog. It get real. It's powerful. It's powerful. Man, I don't know how powerful, how much more powerful it can get. I don't know how much more powerful it can get. It get greater later. And shout out to my dog. Shout out to Von Bryant in the building. Von say, and let us not be weary in well doing, for in due season we shall reap if we faint not. Shout out to Von Bryant, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to my dog, man. Drell in the building. Drell.
No captivity.
Drell say, yes, this space has been dead for a long time now. But guess what, though, man? It get greater later. Here's the beauty in maintaining a certain character and respect level. It gets greater later. When that bubble that you thought was the indestructible popular bubble, that popular bubble when you thought it was popular, that indestructible popular bubble, when it bursts, guess what? You still gonna be here, and you still trucking on along, one by one, little bit by little bit, person by person for person, 1 person, 2 person, 3 person, 4 person, 5 person, 6 person, 7 person, 8 person, 9 person, 10 person. Couple of years from now, 1,000, 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. 1,004, 1,005. It's just one by one. You still trucking. You still going up. You still because you never changed and you treat people with respect. And people, even the people that try not to like you, they gotta respect it. They got to. That's old school. That's old school right there. People be talking about they have problems with women and ladies and stuff in this space. I don't got no problem with no ladies in this. I don't got no problem with no ladies. And they know I ain't no simp. Listen, I don't have no problems. You know why? Because I maintain a certain level of respect. You can't report my channel because I ain't talking about you.
No captivity.
I ain't talking about you. I ain't got you on no thumbnail. I don't got you on no thumbnail. You think I'm finna waste? Do y'all think I'm finna waste my thumbnails? It get greater later. People can brag and say, oh, last year I made this amount of money. They can brag and say, and more power to them. I'm not hating on, hey. No, I ain't hating. I'm not hating, but I don't want to get it like that. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to get it like that. See, when you come from the street, you realize, you understand quick, fast, in a hurry. All money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. Some people just have this knack on how to see the future. Some people have a gift on what the future holds and how to see a future and say, no, yeah, I can make a lot of money like that right now, but I don't want to go that route. I don't heard people say that. Has anyone of y'all heard people say that before? Has anybody heard about? Yeah, I know I can capitalize right now and make a bag, but I know that ain't gonna sustain. I'm in this shit for the long haul. Freeze it long way, huh? Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
Freeze it long way. That my new nickname. I'm about to take some callers. I want to know from the audience, do y'all think this space is dead? Let me know if y'all think this space is dead. And I'm going to just let y'all talk. I'm going to you ain't got to show your face. Caller after caller after caller. And I'm going to sit up here and talk to y'all. Let me hear y'all opinions on if you think this space is dead. Call in. Let me pin it to the top. And pin it to the top. People have been putting their opinions in the chat. I've been noticing people have been putting their opinions in the chat, and some people just might not want to come. And you know, I understand that too. Like I said, you don't have to show your face. Von Bryant, I'm gonna read Von Bryant because Von Bryant don't usually call in, but Von Bryant say this space is not dead. It's the people in this space that are dead. God damn, Von, the people dead. Von say no, the people dead. Blaze say, yeah, this space is looking casket sharp.
This one here for the thug.
Casket sharp. Coffee say, there are so many ways to capitalize, but it's hard. It's a hard sacrifice. And here's the thing. Most people aren't willing to go through that type of sacrifice. That type of ridicule and condescent, right? Especially if the money wins you over and your integrity is lost. Shout out to Coffee, man. Mark says, the problem is people are looking to be entertained while laying in their pain. Ooh, now Mark. Now Mark, that was deep now. Shout out to Mark, man.
No captivity.
The problem is people are looking to be entertained while laying in their pain, not doing anything about their pain. The way they cope, I said this earlier, the way they cope with their stress and anxiety, the way most people, especially in this space, are coping with their insomnia, their stress, their anxiety, their depression is by trying to humiliate other people. But that's not just this space. That's just black culture. That's just black people. And it don't listen. I'm not just talking about black people that are impoverished or don't really got or average working black people. No, I'm talking about black people that have a lot of money. That say they have a lot of money. It's not. There's no exception. There's no exception to this shit. This shit is all we messed up all across the board from the top down. From the top down. Somebody told me the other day, told me, in the Discord, somebody say, Freezy, really, it's kind of like you done kind of made your own space. Like when I come to your channel, it don't really feel like you're in that space. I said, for real? Man, all praises to the Most High.
No Cap-tivity.
Hallelujah. For real? I know God is good because that's what I've been trying to accomplish. That's what I've been trying to accomplish. And the people that tune in on a consistent basis, it look like they feel the same way. It seemed like they feel the same way. My bad, y'all. I be rambling. Let me
check the cash out, bitch.
I got a cash cap. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to Black Hawk, man. Shout out to Black Hawk for the $5 cash cap. Thank you, Black Hawk.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Black Hawk, for helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate you, Black Hawk. See, shout out to Logic. Logic said I'm tired of the DNP conversation. For some of y'all who don't know what DNP conversation is, that's the dick and pussy conversation. Logic coined that, and I told Logic the other day, Logic, you might need to go ahead and trademark that because you the first person I heard actually use that phrase, dick and pussy conversation. He said he's tired of the dick and pussy. He said he been saying that, right? But here's the thing, though. There is a lot of good that could have came out of it without the fussing and the fighting and trying to make people look bad and all that kind of stuff, right? And we just sit back and have mature conversations, right? Because let's look at the dynamic of this that type of conversation. It's more than just relationships and marriage. That conversation involves psychology, mental health. It involves that. It involves children. It involves childhood trauma. And not saying we haven't talked about it, but here's the thing, it be sporadic. Most of the time, niggas be on bullshit. Don't nobody want to be a part of that shit. I don't care. I'm not biting my tongue. No, I don't care. Whenever I want to say it, I'm going to say it. Fuck it. I'm not biting my tongue no more. No, I'm not biting. I don't care. I don't care. And here's another thing. Here's another thing. This is another thing that we suffer from. Listen, I had to get over this myself. Because what I'm about to say, it has affected me in the past as well. Our egos are through the roof. Our egos is so bad, we can't really see how toxic we really are. Unless we just don't care. It done got to a point where you just don't care. Like your ego could be so bad, it could not only ruin what you're trying to build or what you're trying to grow, it could ruin you. It could ruin the people around you. It could waste, ego can waste a lot of people's time. Your ego could cause other people around you to have wasted time with you. Man, hold on, God damn, I got
Cap-tivity.
I got to clip that shit. Super chat. Shout out to Rural Black, the Crypto Rule Podcast, for the $7.77 faithfully. My brother, man. Shout out to Rural Black, man, for the $7.77 faithfully. That's what he gonna send. And guess what? When I see that number, I know it's Rural Black. He said last week, the space having conversations about grown rich men that can afford to have multiple kids frustrated me. Didn't seem important.
No Cap-tivity.
Last week, the space having conversations about grown rich men that can afford to have multiple kids frustrated me. Didn't seem important. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Rural Black. The only significant part about that conversation to me was not repeating unhealthy households for these kids. For the kids. That was what was most important to me. See, because I care about the kids. I talk about the kids. Let me ask y'all a question. How many times have y'all witnessed conversations just about black kids and how they're growing up and how they're being affected? How many times have y'all witnessed that type of conversation? Have y'all witnessed that type of conversation? Other than the No Cap crew, other than that.
Cap-tivity.
Other than the No Cap crew, have y'all witnessed those type of conversations? We missed the most important component of this whole equation. It's the kids. It's the future. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. The beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. And let the children laughter. I forgot the lyrics, y'all. But y'all get what I'm trying to say. How many times have you guys witnessed dialogue strictly about the kids and the detriment of American black kids? American black kids. How many times have y'all witnessed that type of conversation? I gave a statistic where these kids at an astronomical rate, far greater than in past times, these kids are taking controlled narcotics because these kids are reportedly saying that they suffer from severe anxiety and depression. I'm talking about 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old kids, let alone the high school kids. These kids are on meth, flocka, controlled narcotic, prescription pills, fentanyl. Cocaine ain't nothing. They been on that. It's just so many elements that It don't matter. That's my job. That's my job. Cause they don't care about. They don't give a damn about them damn kids. They don't care about them damn kids. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm hard on the men too. Yeah. There's a lot of women out of order, but guess what? I know for a fact that if the black men get together, like-minded black men that share the same values, and if we boost each other up as black men, we could help protect the kids. We can make better decisions on who we actually conceive kids with. We can actually protect the community better and actually build up the community better, more. And if we don't do that, right? Y'all say submissive, men need submissive women. Men always talk about submissive women, right? We always saying we need more submissive women, Freezy. That's what we missing. Well, guess what? I'm finna show y'all something. This guy right here, he got a submissive woman. He got 2 submissive women. But these are the type of guys that got submissive women. Let me show y'all right here. This guy right here. He go by the name of Finesse 2 Times. Look how he talking to his women.
Do you really want to do this for life?
Yes.
This the type of men that's taking over. These the type of men. This is the community. This is who taking over. This is who. These are the lead spokes. These are one of the lead. These, when it comes to social media, when it comes to entertainment, when it comes to social media, these are the largest voices and representatives when it comes to relationships.
It started here, it's gonna end here. Now what?
Well, that's not what you were saying in general.
This was gonna be my anyway.
Okay,
so
but that's
what?
not how you was picturing saying it.
Whatever you talking about, I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Okay, you don't have to care, but that's not what you was saying.
You know why? And here's the thing. You know why these women are subjecting themselves to this guy talking to them like that? And listen, I don't know what kind of, I don't know where he found these women at. They might be some damn strippers. The Bible say the wicked is given unto the wicked. They might be some strip. I don't know what they is. Or they might be some church girls. I don't know who they is. I don't know who these girls is. But the reason, listen, it's obvious. The main reason why, and see, this is the false message that we always get, especially in this space. Men need, listen, in order for you to be a successful man and have a successful marriage, the main component is money. The main component is money. And I've been speaking against that for the longest. You know why? This guy's name is, thank you, Mr. Midnight. This guy's name is Finesse 2 Times. Finesse 2 Times supposedly got money. And I'm gonna go out on the limb and say this is probably the reason why, more than likely, why these women is subjecting themselves to this clown. To this guy right here. This supposed to be, he is on camera right now giving you guys an example, giving you men an example on what a 2024 man is. This, yeah, him.
Before all this came back.
I said what I said, and you know how I feel about her. So now what?
Do you really want to say what was going on when you
can say whatever the fuck you want to say. However I dressed it up, she heard.
Okay.
However I dressed it up to soothe your heart.
You didn't soothe my heart.
Well, what I do?
I soothed your heart.
So you did me a favor.
Now, he ain't no pushover. And obviously, he ain't no simp. It don't seem like it. But is this the man that we want representing black men and black children and black women? And is this the man that is this the goal right here? Finesse 2 times. This man name, his first name is Finesse, and his last name is 2 times. Shout out to my sister Mo Love. Shout out to Mo Love in the bit. There you go, Mo Love. Shout out to my sister Mo Love.
No Cap-tivity.
This who we want represent us. Raheem Ali said, yeah, this who we want represent us. That's what Raheem said. See what I mean?
When I don't need you.
Both of us don't need each other. True folks.
So if you don't need me, why the fuck is you here?
Because I love you and I want us to be a family.
So you need me.
No, I don't need you.
So how the fuck you don't need me and you love me?
Yes, I love you.
Okay, so how the fuck you don't
need me?
me?
Why you love somebody you don't need them?
Yes, the fuck you do.
No,
if you
you
love
don't.
a person and you want to be with them, then you need them.
Okay.
So what the fuck is you talking about?
And so this why it comes to a point where at least one real man got to speak up and say, man, we can't keep having this shit. We can't keep having this shit. But here's the kicker though. The men that don't pose themselves as somebody like this, as a thug, right?
This one here for the thug.
As a man that don't portray himself like this, as a street guy or whatever, right? Because here's the thing, like, right, I don't judge a book by its cover. He can wear what he wants to wear. He can wear what kind of jewelry he wants. He can wear his hat to the side. I don't care about that. All I care about is a man's conduct. And here's the thing. What we're seeing right now, it's instead of a husband and wife or girlfriend and boy, whatever, this more of like a pimp and hoe type relationship. It's like a pimp. Any one of the men out here, would any one of the men be okay with their daughters in a relationship like this?
All right.
Nah, ain't no all right. You started, I'm in it.
I'm starting. You asked the question, I gave you an answer.
But see, this is an unpopular opinion. This is an unpopular opinion. Would any man be okay with their daughters in a relationship like this?
Hey, you ain't exempt from this.
I'm listening.
No, I ain't no
fucking
listening.
quiet.
I ain't no fucking listening. You gonna talk.
You told me to be quiet.
I said be quiet. All right, well, talk. You be quiet. You talk.
I don't have to go find no
man,
fucking
shut the fuck up. You talk.
Here's the thing. Would they be with him if he didn't have no money? Would they be with him? Would these women be with him? Be seen on camera with him on social media, soaking up all of the clout if he didn't have no money? Or if he wasn't flashing, or if he wasn't flashing like he got money? Because a lot of these times with these rappers, they be suspect. They act like they're perceived as if they got money, but a lot of these times these rappers ain't really got no huge net worth. I'll just be honest with you. A lot of these rappers be broke. Most of the money that they got be in their hand. Like this guy, like most of the money they got be in their hand. Right? But I'm pretty sure he making some residuals off of social media, you know, whatever. He probably, he's doing some paid appearances and all that kind of stuff, and he's maintaining enough to, stay in this, this rental, this house that he got and all that kind of stuff, right? The game is to make it look good. But this is what's going to continue to get perpetuated. This why this space is dying. Because we wasn't trying to fix this. We were too busy trying to make each other look bad and humiliate each other when we got this type of shit going on. Your daughter's gonna end up with a guy like this.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna get
You
up
can, man, you ain't finna do shit that I ain't telling you to do. Now talk.
Now you want to make it seem like you hard.
Talk. I'm hard on whoever.
Alright, watch out. Move.
Shout out to my sister Deborah Kim in the building. Shout out to Deborah Kim. I appreciate you, Deborah Kim. Raheem, thank you. I had showed your chat earlier, Raheem. I appreciate you being here. And shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Conversations with MJ in the building. Shout out to Mrs. MJ. I'ma get you back. I'm just playing MJ. It don't stop right there. It don't stop right there. I'm gonna give y'all some more. This what kind of guy the women want. This what kind of guy the women want. It don't stop right there. Here we go.
Nah, get the fuck out of my shit. Watch out. Nah, watch out. Get the fuck out the way.
So men preach money, right? A lot of the reason why a lot of these guys lean on money is because they feel like that's the only thing that gonna actually make them, and that's the only thing that's gonna garner enough respect for them from the women. Men feel like women respect money. Here's the kicker. The wrong women only respect money. This is the caveat that we don't talk about. We always stressing money. No, you need to get your character together. If we gonna fix the black community, you need to get your character together. I do not hang around men that operate like this and talk and listen and quick to just shine on you, want to be the most important person in the room and be perceived as the most important person. No, this nigga ain't trying to work with nobody. He trying to finesse you. That's his name. His first name is Finesse. His last name is 2 times.
No, hell no. Don't cut my shit out. Don't touch my shit. Fuck. Nah, don't touch my shit. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. You can walk off.
My bad, big bad boy. My bad. I just seen your message.
I'm at the girl.
It's just Finesse 2 times. That's his name.
Whatever. I'm gonna keep on talking my shit.
I'm
gonna keep popping my shit. No.
If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Now I'm about to break this down to the last particle, right? Now, it is good for a man to be a stand-up guy in a certain sense. It is important for a man to not be a pushover. Now, we know Finesse 2 times, from what he's portraying, he's not a pushover, right? And he's standing on whatever he's standing on with his 2 women. Okay, to a certain degree, that's not a bad thing. But a real man, which I consider myself to be a real man, I'm going to dissect this shit all the way down to the damn particle. Now, a lot of men would say, oh shit, he handling business. What's wrong with what he doing, Freezy? He handling business. Okay, listen, yeah, he's portraying himself to be a stand-up guy, but guess what? There are many types of stand-up guys. There are good stand-up guys and there are bad stand-up guys. This guy is not a good one. He's not. It's not the guy that you want your daughter to date. Yeah, he talking to these women as if he mean business. But pimps do too. Pimps do too. We got to stop with these immature conversations. That's what I'm saying. When I talk to somebody, the way a lot of these guys conduct themselves and try to explain away this type of conduct, right? And they try to say, what's wrong with what he doing? He got some control over his house. That's what let me know a lot of these guys are limited when it comes to conversation, when it comes to piecing stuff together, and when it comes to breaking stuff down. A lot of guys are limited. It's because a lot of these guys don't have a lot of depth and a lot of substance about them. And wisdom, that's the key. That's the word I was looking for, wisdom. A lot of these guys don't got wisdom. What we're seeing right now, it's not going to last long. Finesse 2 times ain't going to be able to finesse 3 times. 2 times is over with. I'm trying to tell you right now. So what we see, that's what I said earlier, real men can see the future. Real men can see the future. Real men know what will stand the test of time. This type of shit is not going to stand the test of time. Women, if you want a husband, this type of man is not going to stand the test of time. Listen, women, if you want some money, these women, this type of behavior is not going to stand the test of time. Is this what you guys really care about? Listen, real talk, let me tell y'all something. Like I say, even the people that don't profess themselves to be thugs, a lot of people have disappointed me over the years. Even the people that say they are of a certain tax bracket and they get money, I just don't really see like that wisdom and substance. I don't really see it in them. I've tried, but that's why I removed myself. That's why this the freezing space. This the no cap space. This the freezing space. This the freezing space over here. This a freezing space over here. I've never tried to see this type of conduct, this type of behavior, right? This is the behavior of, oh, I want to be like that so I can fit in. I've never tried to fit in. I've never cared about fitting in. Build it and it will come. And any man that I see trying to fit in, especially as an adult, it's a very big red flag. A grown man trying to fit in. That shit don't even go together. A grown man trying to fit in, no deal.
It's win for the thug.
That don't even go together. If you're a man, you're supposed to be a trailblazer. If you're a man, you're supposed to be creating opportunities. That's why I kind of do miss the 80s and the 90s, because it was more of that. It reflected in music because everybody had their own style. It was less of a copycat. Now you can tell it's a shortage of men. The more time as time progressed, it's a shortage of men. You can tell in the music, everybody making the same music. You can tell on social media. If a trend goes out, everybody copycatting that shit. If the trend is to humiliate other black people and put people on thumbnails, that's what everybody gonna do. That's the trend. That's the trend. Everybody afraid to just step out on their own and just be a trailblazer because of fear of not being accepted, of fear of people just locking you out of the in crowd and you not fitting in. Well, we gonna keep getting bullshit like this.
I said what I said. Now what?
Okay.
All right, what?
I said okay. But you act like I was never the bigger person in this whole situation.
Man, don't touch my phone no more. Don't touch my phone now another time.
Okay, Ricky.
Fuck. I'm getting down to understanding. I understand it might feel heated right now. You might be sweating in your socks and shit. But that's why I teach you patience. You ain't patient. That's why I teach you to be calm. You ain't calm. You panicking?
No.
I said earlier, a man with influence, right? A man that has a lot of wisdom. Now here's the thing. Here's the caveat. Finesse 2 times. He probably he has a lot of street sense and a lot of wisdom. He's gained a lot of knowledge, probably from when he was in prison, probably from when he was in the street. That's why he know how to, he has the gift of gab with these women, right? He knows how to present himself almost as if he's a father figure and he's teaching them. Right now, he's almost like he's teaching them something. And here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's not a bad thing for a man to be like that, to be a teacher. It's not a bad thing for a man to have a woman and to actually give her wisdom. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing for a man to do that to his woman, to actually teach her some things. Almost, some men get women so broken sometimes they have to actually end up raising them. Because the father wasn't there, right? The father wasn't in the house. And vice versa. Some women get broken men that's broken all the way down to the minuscule. What the woman has to show this man, listen, almost like a motherly, nurturing type. Listen, this is possible. This is what love, real love looks like. I've seen it happen on both spectrums. On both sides of the coin. But here's the thing. Just because a man is talking to a woman like this doesn't make him a good man. Cult leaders also talk like that. Cult leaders talk like that too. Do anybody remember what's the dude that just caught all that time? Nature Boy. Anybody remember Nature Boy? I'm gonna show y'all how Nature Boy used to talk. Let me show y'all.
Hey, everything I gotta talk to you. You panicking?
No.
I don't panic. I'm built for pressure. You ain't built for pressure.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a lot of it's some cult leaders in training in this space, and y'all scared of them. Y'all scared of them. But you know why a lot of these people, you know why this space is dying? You know why this space is dying? If it ain't dead already, it's because it's a lot of weak men. They don't have they don't really have a strong belief pattern. You know, listen, I'm gonna read my scriptures at the end. I'm gonna do my benediction at the end of every one of my damn live streams. Whether you like it or not. How long I've been reading my scriptures? Somebody put it in the chat. How long I've been reading my scriptures since I started going live? The reason why this space is dying and it's almost dead, if it ain't dead already, is because there are men in this space that have cult leader potential, and their mind and their mentality is stronger than a lot of these minions. It's mostly minions in this space. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. It's mostly minions in this space. Now, when you come over here, Freezer ain't gonna treat you like a minion. I'm gonna treat you like a man. And when you're a woman, when you come over here, Freezer ain't gonna talk at you. I'm gonna talk with you. But you gotta peep game. You gotta peep how this shit is going. And most of these guys, most of these minions is afraid. They are, you know why they follow? You know why they follow these guys that get that's probably mostly at the top of the food chain? You know why most of these guys follow these guys? It's because they're scared. They're scared of not being accepted. They're scared of not being accepted and possibly harnessing a little bit of that influence that they see from their leader. They care about clout. They care about the clout. But Freezy care about God. I care about God, man.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I don't care about the clout. I care about the Most High God. All praise to the Most High. That's why. I'm like a suicide bomber for God. Some people I know some people say, man, Freezy crazy. Freezy crazy. That nigga crazy. Freezy, yeah, Freezy? Oh yeah, that Freezy crazy.
You ain't built for pressure. You ain't built for pressure.
I was born like that.
All right then. So what the fuck you getting scared for?
Who?
Either one of y'all ass.
I'm not scared of nothing.
What's up, killer?
Y'all ain't tired. This man, how old Finesse 2 times is? How old Finesse 2 times is? He got to be in his 30s. That man, the way that man looked, the way just his demeanor and the way Finesse 2 times looked like he ready for the bell to ring so he can go to a lunch.
No Cap-tivity.
That what Finesse 2 times look. He look like he ready for the bell to ring so he can go to a lunch. But this is the epidemic that's been spreading amongst black people. This is why Tyrese said he's been. This is why Tyrese addressed the peculiar dilemma that black people have been in for a long time, which is it's hard for us to elevate collectively. That's the key word. Collectively. Collectively. If there's one black person that achieve a certain level of success, they want to make sure they is the God. They have it, and they are the most important person. If you own their team, they want to make sure that you're under them and that they maintain this image of the most important person in the room. Black people, the only people I know care that much about that bullshit. The most important, the spotlight on them. The spotlight on them. Does anybody know the name of the owner of can anybody right now off the top of their head tell me the name of the owner of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Somebody tell me right. Somebody tell me the owner's name of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Can somebody tell me in the chat? Did anybody know the name of the owner of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Well, guess what? He don't give a damn whether you know his name or not. You know why? Black people are the only people that care about making sure everybody know that they are the most important person in the room. The spotlight on them. shout out to my sister, MJ. MJ know the name. She said Joe Glazer. And shout out to Blaze. She said Joe Glazer, I think. Shout out to Jays and MJ, man. But the point I was trying to make, and MJ and Blaze, y'all wasn't supposed to know the name. Shame on y'all. I'm just playing. Shout out to Prime. Shout out to my dog Prime in the building, man. What's going on, Prime?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Prime, man. And if y'all need any graphic work done, make sure y'all see Prime. Make sure y'all see my brother Prime. He does excellent graphic work. Matter of fact, let me take this off screen. We've seen enough of him. This is the new No Cap Crew logo. Prime did this. This is the new No Cap Crew logo. It's going on merch. It's going on hoodies. It's going on trucker hats. It's going on female baby tees. Female small trucker hats. We might even have some workout rubber armbands. No Cap Crew. Shout out to the No Cap Crew. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, we gonna go over here. Listen, just lay around. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just settle down. And that's what you wanna do.
So did you tell her, like, this my bitch, she make me happy, she make me laugh? Did you give her an ultimatum? Like, you can do this, or...
Let me say this. It's a difference between an ultimatum and a choice. An ultimatum is something that...
And here's the thing, y'all. We really don't know how this shit really go when the camera off. I just thought about that. We really don't know how this shit go when the camera... This might be just for the camera. When the camera go off, he probably like, man, well, I'm just saying. What you mean? I'm sorry, what? We don't know.
They basically, you ain't got no choice but to go with. Right. Either you gonna go with this or you gonna go with that. A choice is, I'm Xing. I ain't Xing.
And then, why you recording it? What's up with you new age black folk that just got to record every private moment conversation that's really meant for your household consumption? Why y'all got to break out y'all phone all the damn time? It looked like he was about to get serious right here. Watch this.
I'm Xing. I ain't Xing nothing.
Right. Well, that's what she said.
I'm a boss.
No Cap-tivity.
He say he's a boss. He say he's a boss. And herein lies the problem. Black folk get a little, they get a little money. They get a couple of 100,000. And you know, you can't tell black folk shit. We just don't know how to act when we get a little attention. We just don't know how to handle it. When we see a good thing going, it all fall apart once it's too many lights and too many likes. Come on, man. When it's too many likes and too many lights, this shit fall down. It all falls down. Lauryn Hill tried to warn us a long time ago. It all falls down. We can't handle them likes and them lights. Black folk cannot handle likes and lights. We go crazy. We go crazy when we see the likes and the lights. We don't know. We get beside ourselves and we think we're better than. Well, I'm here to tell you. Shout out to Black Hawk, man. No, that's not Black Hawk. That's not Black Hawk. Shout out to my brother Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze was already the sponsor of tonight's show, right?
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Blaze was already the sponsor of tonight's show, as y'all can see on the ticker down here, with a total of $40. But Blaze, he came back with another $25, and he made his sponsorship $65. What did Blaze have to say? Blaze say, "You coming with real heat tonight, Freezy. Respect, dog."
No Cap.
I had added in the dog, Blaze. I'm sorry if you don't mind. You don't mind, do you, dog? But here's the thing. See, the reason why this live stream is important, live streams like this is important, right? If you need motivation and encouragement, you can go back to it. You can this live stream, you can always go back to it. You can listen. Thank you to the people that said they shared this live stream and share other live streams. When you feel like the messages in this live stream can help somebody, a man, a young boy, a young woman, a woman, you won't be apprehensive about sharing it. And then here's another thing. You know, Freezy don't, I'm not chasing clout. I really care about y'all. Whether you believe it or not. Listen, I really care about y'all. And by now, most of y'all know that. Most of y'all know that. Like I can actually, this is why I'm willing to walk through Mad Max in the Thunderdome. This is why I'm willing to walk through Mad Max in the Thunderdome by myself, because y'all know I care. You know I care about y'all. And I say it with conviction. I don't just be up here pussyfooting and just, talking timid and stuff. When it's time to talk, how many men y'all know when it's time to talk like this, they talk like this? How many men y'all know that? No cap. How many? I'll wait. How many men y'all know? And I'm talking real shit. Like, I'm not beefing with nobody. Here's the difference. Here's the difference when you hear my voice and somebody else's voice at this same register. I'm not beefing with nobody. No, I care about y'all. The voice the tone that y'all hear in my voice is because I care. It's not because I hate somebody or I'm beefing with somebody. No. It's because I care. That's why. I'm the only. Who else y'all know talk this loud and care at the same time? I'm talking about What other person you know in this, like, I don't even say in this space, what other person y'all know talk this loud with love? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm a man that has worked hard in my private life. I don't brag about my private life. When the cameras go off, like, I get to it. I'm gonna start having financial literacy live streams. I'm gonna have a mental health series. I entertained it for a little moment, but you know, we had some little bumps in the road. But guess what? That shit don't stop. We're gonna have mental health live streams. I seen MJ. MJ has been covering narcissism. She covered, I think today she covered something about mental health earlier. I'm gonna have people like that on the live stream, and we're gonna all come together. We're gonna talk about mental health. We're gonna talk about insecurities. We're gonna talk about insecurities that you're ashamed to talk about. But this is a safe space. We don't laugh at you over here. The space might be dead, but no captivity with Freezy is very much alive.
No captivity.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
And we need a space like that. We need a space for men to show up and guess what? Be candid. We need a space where women can show up and express themselves without a man trying to shame them. And we need men to be able to express themselves without other men trying to humiliate them. All that does is create more apprehensiveness, more division. That's all it does. Y'all ain't tired of that shit? Anybody tired? Is anybody else tired? Let me change Blaze from $40. My bad, Blaze. $40 to $65. There we go, Blaze. Is anybody tired? All you gotta do is keep talking. All you gotta do is keep talking. People, listen. You know how a lot of people watch my content. The No Cap crew be front and center, but a lot of people, they watch my content, but they watch it like this here. Make sure they don't see me, but I like what Freeze is saying. I like what Freeze is saying, but I don't make sure people don't see. Make sure people don't know I'm watching. No. Damn, I want to write something in the chat. Damn. No, cause they'll know I'm watching. I like what Freeze is saying, though. With one eye open. Just like this here. That's how that's how a lot of people watch my content. Because they know I love them. They know I love them. Man, damn, man, I like Freezer, man, but I just can't show it. I love Freezer, but I just can't show it because the people that I'm rocking with, the other people that I'm rocking with, they ain't gonna accept me. They might kick me out the circle. But I'm a ghost watch though. That's what we got to stop. I went to therapy today. I just had therapy today. I had therapy today. Man, my therapy session today was so good, man. It was so good. My therapy session was so good, man. you know, you a lot of y'all need therapy. And see, here's where the views finna drop. A lot of y'all need therapy, and here's why. Because it's good for us to know psychological terminologies and psych education, to get some psych education. A lot of us are not well versed in psych education, psychological education, psychological terminology. You don't even know why you're feeling what you're feeling. All you know is, I don't need no damn therapy. That's all you know. All I need is my homeboys. All I need is be able to, just chill out with my homeboy or have a conversation with my homeboy. We'll work it out. The only words y'all know in psychology is depression and anxiety and stress. That's the only 3 words y'all know. I know a white family. I've been knowing this white family for some time now. I know a white family. The husband got a therapist. The wife got a therapist. The daughter has her own therapist. The son got his own therapist. And guess what? They well off. They ain't crazy. They ain't around here scratching their ass. No, they have respectable careers. The kids was, the straight A student. The kids went off to college, graduated. We gotta change. Black people have to change this stigma and this humiliation. And most of all, we got to come off of this bullshit. I told y'all, Tyrese, Tyrese has become one of my favorite celebrities. And not because he can sing, and not because he was in Baby Boy. Let me see if I can find it. I got rid of it. Let me show y'all. So, this is why Tyrese became one of my favorite celebrities. I'm going to show y'all right here. This is why he became one of my favorite celebrities. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to show y'all why he became one of my favorite celebrities. Oh, damn. Here we go. Okay, let me put this up here first. This is why Tyrese became one of my favorite celebrities. See, I rock with this type of shit. Watch this. Here we go.
is and letting it go?
Yeah, because you've been holding it the whole interview.
Okay.
I've been watching you.
You asked me the question.
I did, but I mean, I'm getting you.
You should have never asked the question
I love you,
if you
brother.
didn't want to see
I love you, brother. I love you. I love you.
how hard it's been to get through.
I love you. I love you, black man.
Okay, do you not cry?
Absolutely.
You might not bring it to the radio,
Absolutely.
but this is what being grown is.
Thank you, brother.
I'm not doing this.
I need one. My makeup going to mess up.
Hear me.
My concealer
Hear
is
me.
sitting today.
Hear me. Black men cry. When divorces happen, women aren't the only one that are devastated. When a miscarriage happens, women are not the only one that you should be checking on. When you can't put food on the table because your career goes up and then it goes down, stop calling, skipping over the man, and just checking on the woman. This is real shit out here. I'm gonna wipe my own tears.
Messing up my makeup, Tyrese.
I love you, sis. When you do things from the heart, it affects hearts. That's what beautiful pain is.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all might outsell me the first week. I made a fucking classic. Some of the most legendary movies in the world didn't do well in the box office. Baby Boy bombed. Do your research. Is it a classic?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Is Baby Boy a classic?
Hell yeah.
People didn't even know who the fuck I was as an actor when that movie came out.
Baby Boy, the only reason BET still got a network going.
Praise God. If the movie bombed in the box office, why is it the only movie that they still playing on BET every day? Don't confuse data and numbers and popularity with the reality of what affects hearts. I'm a grown-ass man, and I'm going to tell y'all something about 1992, as well as The Masked Singer when I did that show. Praise God for Nick Cannon. Shout out to him. I was really a masked singer. I needed that mask so fucking bad.
Wow.
I needed that money from that show so bad. I didn't have it in me to go stand on that fucking stage and sing. And praise God, I had a mask on, because while I was on stage singing, if they had seen my face under that mask.
Right.
Listen.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Tyrese has been growing on me because of shit like that. I know a lot of men in this space say, no, Freezer, men don't supposed to cry. Man, damn that shit. That do not make Tyrese less of a man. Tyrese, I guarantee you, within the next, by 2025, we're gonna see another Tyrese. Like, Tyrese is releasing himself. No diddy.
It's here for the third.
Tyrese is freeing himself. I'm pretty sure he's still attending his therapy. But when I seen Tyrese express himself like this, I was like, man, I rock with Tyrese. I rock with this nigga.
If it all ends for me tomorrow, I never sold you on fake. None of this jewelry on my arm is real. Don't love me because of no fucking diamonds. Take all this shit. This bracelet right here look real as a motherfucker. This shit was $23 on Amazon.
Oh, Lord, boy, hey, listen, boy. When he said that,
no cap.
When he said that, oh my God, that's when I know he didn't care no more. That's when I knew Tyrese didn't care no more. It's almost like he said, man, F you niggas. I don't care if you judge me, if you laugh at me. That's when you're free. As a man, that's when you're free. He's tired of trying to impress people. Like a little kid, like you're still in high school. Trying to impress everybody. He tired. That man tired.
You said look real.
Nothing. Hear me out.
I didn't think it looked real.
It don't look fake, right? If you
And see, Charlamagne, he still laughing.
You out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury. Reality is reality. This shit is corny. It's all fake. It's all superficial. It doesn't mean anything.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else better to tell us this shit is corny, it's superficial, and it doesn't mean anything than Tyrese? Tyrese been out there. Tyrese is a mega star. This guy was on Fast and the Furious. This guy is a major R&B singer. Y'all don't think Tyrese know what he talking about? Y'all don't think Tyrese actually know what he talking about? But we got all these wannabes that ain't reached near about as much success and made as much money as Tyrese made, telling y'all what success really look like and what it's gonna take and what kind of man you need to be. Tyrese tired of impressing people. He's tired. And if Tyrese is tired, I know a lot of y'all dudes that's down here with Freezy tired too. I know you is. You just want to keeping up this facade like you the manliest man on the manliest planet man. Well, y'all keep on doing that while Freezy keep growing. Cause I'm on a mission. And you can't shame me. You can't shame me because like when I log off, I grind. I be on my hustle. I'm not void of information. When people be talking about debates and stuff like that, you know why I don't like the debate? Because for one, debate for what? Debate for what? I am not void of information. Trust me. If anybody been following me, I am not void. I'm very highly intelligent. Very, very intelligent. Just cause I talk like this, don't get that shit twisted. See, a lot of y'all be judging books by its voice and cover, but man, I for what though? It's just this perceived wanting to have this perceived sense of importance. It's a disease. It's like, see, I don't need it. I don't need this grandiose perceived sense of self-importance. I don't need it. This is what I'm saying. This the mental health part of it. This is what I'm saying. It's the mental health part of it. Men, once you graduate and once you get tired of that shit, you have arrived. I'm telling you, this shit, listen, I'm talking to men from the top down. I'm not just talking to guys, that's supposedly only got, that's not really doing numbers in this space or just doing mediocre numbers in this space. I'm not just talking, I'm talking to guys from the top down. Nobody, there's no exception. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen the worst all around. This ain't just for men, that's not really doing a lot of numbers like me. This ain't just for men like me. No, it's for guys that's doing a shitload of numbers. You know what I'm saying? We need better examples all the way across the board. And we need real men. We need real men. Y'all ain't tired of these feminine acting men? Is anybody, where the ladies at? Can one of the ladies write in the chat, are you tired? Do y'all want to see real masculine men? Like, y'all ain't tired of childish men? Y'all ain't tired of feminine acting men? And ain't nobody tired of that. I want real men. I want what a real, like, y'all ain't tired of that shit. This shit weird. This is weird, dog. I'm telling you, like I'm just like, that's why I have to remove myself, cause I be like, I remember the other day. Listen, I had tried to watch one of these niggas. I tried to watch one of these niggas one day, and I went and I tried to point at something in the house, and my hand down there went to doing the spirit fingers. I said, oh hell no, I can't watch this channel no more. I can't watch this shit no more.
No Cap-tivity.
I tried to point and my fingers went to doing like this. Spirit finger. All I wanted to do was point at it, and my fingers went to spiriting. I said, hell no, I can't watch this shit. I can't watch this nigga no more. That shit. Y'all ain't tired? Is you tired? I know you're tired. I know y'all tired because the space is dying. See, I know you're tired. I know you're tired. Y'all tired of seeing niggas on thumbnails? Y'all might see me on a thumbnail tomorrow. I don't know. But I know you're tired though. I know you is. And listen, it's probably somebody going, this the clip set, so somebody gonna clip me up and say, yeah, you know, Freezer was talking about the space like he's better than us. And no, you know how they gonna switch it. You know, Freezer was talking about this, like this space, and is the space dead? And you know, he went on his little rant. Watch out for it. I'm telling you, they just can't wait to do it. They can't take the good out of, they can't take the good out of nothing. Oh, it's time to talk. We gonna talk about this. We gonna put a thumbnail. It's time. Oh, you seen what Freezer said? You seen what he said? Oh yeah. Yeah, Vaughn. Yeah, exactly, Quaffly. Exactly, Quaffy. The sparkling fingers. Exactly, Vaughn. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. But guess what? It don't matter what they say, cause that shit don't. When you carry yourself like me, that shit don't never stick. That shit don't stick. That shit do not stick. When you carry yourself, when you love God, when you believe that no weapon formed against you shall prosper, it never sticks. It don't stick. All that damn vainglory for the gainsayers, it don't stick. So I'm telling all the real men to be fearless out here. Be fearless. In Sodom and Gomorrah. And sometimes you got to leave and don't look back, or you'll turn into a pillar of salt.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
And I want to encourage y'all. I want to encourage the people that has been experiencing depression, anxiety. I'm going to use this last segment to address people that's been going through depression, anxiety, that don't want to actually talk about it. People that's been feeling inferior, not good enough, haven't made progress. You've been comparing yourself to other people. This space will make you do that. Especially if, you know, you trying to be a YouTuber. It'll make you do that. Right? But I want to encourage y'all. I want to encourage the men and the women. Walk by faith and not by sight. Let me read y'all. It's about that time anyway. Let me read y'all this right here. Matter of fact, no, I'm gonna show y'all this young lady. I'm gonna show y'all this young lady. I'm gonna show y'all this young lady. I listen to this every day. Matter of fact, no. I'ma just read it. Jeremiah 17:5. Oh yeah. Jeremiah 17. Matter of fact, no, we gonna read more than 5. We're gonna read more than 5. We're gonna read Jeremiah 5 through let me see. Here we go. 5 through 7. Jeremiah 5 through 7. Yeah, check this out, y'all. Check this out. This one of my favorite scriptures in the Bible. And I'm gonna tell you this: if y'all ain't really pondered, if y'all ain't read this scripture before, I highly encourage y'all to read this scripture in the Bible. This is for everybody who experiencing anxiety, depression, and you're feeling less than because you keep comparing yourself to other people and other people's successes and stuff, perceived successes. When people try to shit on you because you know, they have this perception that they're doing better than you financially. They got more clout than you. They got more viewers than you. People viewing their live stream. Well, the type of people that's viewing their live stream, do you really want them type of people? I am saying those. Do you want those type of spirits around you? Right here, Jeremiah 17:5, right? It say, "Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man." Come on, man. Cursed be the man that trusteth in man. So right here, the Bible is saying, if you trust in man, you cursed. Listen, I'm finna get deep. If you trust your wife, that's you cursing yourself. If you trust in your husband, you cursing yourself. No, trust God. But see, atheists can't. They never gonna really grasp this verse and understand how powerful this is. When you got a unified code of conduct, a unified belief, a unified way of life that you adhere to, that your wife adhere to, that your friends adhere to, a unified belief, a unified code of conduct. A unified wisdom. You don't trust in me. I don't trust in you. We trust in God. We trust in what God tell us to do. I ain't trusting in what you telling me to do. You ain't trusting what Freezer telling you to do. You trusting, all of us trusting in what God telling us what to do. But some people just can't, they ain't gonna never understand that. It's beautiful over here on this side. Cursed be the man that trusteth in man and maketh flesh his arm. You know what arm stand for? His strength. And maketh flesh his strength. And whose heart departeth from the Lord. And whose heart, meaning your mind, whose mind is departed from the Lord. You know how your mind can depart from the Lord when you get caught up in all these worldly things. Like who popular on YouTube? Who got the most clout? Who got the most money? Who a single mother and who's not a single mother? What man done been to college and what man ain't been to college? What man is worth making 6 figures and what man ain't making 6 figures? You're caught up in all that bullshit. That's why you depressed. That's why you depressed secretly. That's why you anxious and having anxiety secretly. Because you don't want people to know and you don't want to give people the satisfaction that it affected you, but when the cameras go off, it affects you. Well, guess what? Freezy telling you stop even thinking about that bullshit and make sure and dedicate yourself, dedicate your heart and your mind to the way God wants you to live. For he shall be like the heath. It say if you trust in man, you will be like the heath in the desert. Anybody know what the heath in the desert is? Does anybody know what the heath in the desert is? Let me show y'all. This is the heath. This is what the heath in the desert look like. Let me get a good picture so y'all can see. This is what the heath in the desert look like, y'all. If you trust in man, you will be like the heath in the desert. This is what the heath in the desert look like right here. Y'all ever seen them little dry ass plants in the desert? And the ground is cracked underneath. You know why the ground is cracked underneath? Because it ain't no water. It ain't no water. You ain't getting no water. You ain't getting no type of nourishment and hydration. You feel lonely because you're trusting in man. They end up disappointing you. You end up feeling depressed, alone, full of anxiety. You feel like you're the only one going through what you're going through and you can't depend on nobody. You're like a heath in the desert. This is what a heath in the desert look like. You ain't got no help. You feel like you can't trust nobody. And that's what this space make you feel like. That's what this space make you feel like. A lot of times. For he shall be like the heath in the desert, and shall not see when good cometh. Yeah, some people, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Some people so messed up and has subjected themselves to so much toxicity, they can't tell the good from the bad. They don't know when good cometh. Something good can happen to them, and they don't even know it. They don't even know it's a blessing that they even woke up this morning. They don't even know it's a blessing to have a roof over your head. Not to have a 6 figures, not to be a millionaire, just to wake up this morning. You forgot how much of a blessing it was. Let's talk about that. And shall not see when good even cometh. That's how bad off you is, because you trusted in man and made flesh your strength. But shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness. There we go. The parched places in the wilderness. There we go again. The parched places shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness. That's a lot of y'all out here. That's a lot of y'all in this space. In a salt land and not inhabited. Anybody ever just tried to eat some salt? Exactly, Vaughn. The place is a void of water. Exactly. And we know the spiritual meaning for water. Guess what? Does anybody, let me see if somebody can write it in the chat. What is the spiritual definition of water? What is water an analogy of? Does anybody know what water actually is an analogy of in the Bible? What does God liken water to when somebody is getting water? Purification is a good one, Mo Love, but that's not what I was looking for. Purification is a good one. Actually, purification is a good one, but that's not exactly what I needed to subscribe to. Cleanliness and in order. That's correct too. All of these answers are correct. Life force. All of these answers are correct. Let me show y'all what it is. Here we go. Right here. I'm gonna take this off screen 1 second. Matter of fact, I'll just put it up here up top. Right here. This is when God talks about water in some senses analogy, it's talking about the word of God. Knowledge. The word of God, that he might sanctify and cleanse it with the washing of water by the word. The word of God, knowledge. That's what people are void of. That's what people are void of. The word of God, knowledge. That's what people are void of. Number 7. Blessed is the man that trusteth in the Lord, not in man. Blessed is the man that trusteth in the Lord and whose hope the Lord is. That's why, let me tell y'all something. That's why no matter what nobody say about freezing, it ain't gonna stick. And you better watch what you say about freezing, because God fight my battles. God defend me. And God defend me. Now you say you don't believe, but guess what? He will make you a believer. Every knee shall bow, every tongue will confess. Y'all, that was the benediction, man. Listen, I really appreciate y'all. I'm about to close out this live stream. We almost went 6 hours. I didn't even know I talked that long. I'm sorry. I didn't know I talked that long, man. I'm sorry. Why y'all ain't stop me? Listen, to my brothers and sisters, and I hope that word actually, I hope it actually strengthens you. And read that. Listen, read Jeremiah 17:5 every day. Read it every day. As a matter of fact, there's a young lady. This is what I was going to show y'all, but I'm going to put the link in the chat. And listen, I listen to this every day. This young lady. This is a young lady. I'm finna put the link in the chat. If y'all want to, y'all can listen to it too. I'm telling you, this young lady, the way she broke that Jeremiah 17:5 down, it was so passionate. Here's the video. Scripture video. Y'all click on that. Click on that link and just listen to it. Listen to it when you go to sleep. Click on that. I'm telling you, that girl's so powerful. It's a young girl. Von Bryan say, now unto him that is able to do exceeding abundantly above all that we ask or think, according to the power that worketh in us. Come on, man.
No cap.
Hallelujah. Come on. All praises to the Most High. Thank you, Von. I appreciate that. We appreciate that. Man, shout out to the early No Cap crew. The No Cap crew that's still here. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. This has been another live stream. This has been one for the books. I honestly didn't expect to go this long, but when I get to going, I just get to going. Thank you for your support. If y'all think anybody needs to hear this live stream, share it. Share it to your Facebook, any one of your social media platforms. The share button is right below the video. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing the platform. This is how our tribe is gonna grow. This is how these messages are gonna grow. We gotta put it out there. We gotta share it. You know? Let me see. And I don't want to forget, shout out to Black Hawk. Shout out to Black Hawk for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, Black Hawk. I appreciate you. Let me see. And shout out to also shout out to Yvette Marie for her $10 super cap. If I'm not mistaken, I think Yvette Marie was the first person that gave that helped pay the light bill this today. Shout out to Yvette Marie.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to PJ Austin for his $5 super cap. Thank you, PJ. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you to Anthony Allen for his $2 super cap. And also thank you to my brother Rural Black, the Crypto Rule Podcast, for his $7.77 super cap, which he leaves faithfully. I appreciate you, bro. Oh man, shout out to my sister.
Super
chat. Shout out to my sister Mo Love, came through with the $5 super cap. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, man. Also, her message says, thank you for allowing God to speak through you. We need more like this. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
And we need more like you too, Mo. We need more like you too, Mo. And if you listen. I played some of Mo's videos, but listen, if y'all want some inspiration, subscribe to Mo Love's channel. Click on her name and subscribe to her channel. And listen, watch her shorts. Watch her YouTube shorts. It ain't nothing but inspiration. Wake up to it in the morning. I'm telling you, you're gonna be replenished. Shout out to Mo Love, man. I appreciate you, Mo. Last but not least, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. It's right here on the ticker. Blaze McCroy with a total of $65. Blaze McCroy with a total of $65. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show. He is the only sponsor of tonight's show. And also, I don't want to forget, Blaze gifted 5 memberships as well. Blaze gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you, Big Bad Boy, for posting Mo Love's channel in the chat. Shout out to Von Bryant, man. Super chat. Shout out to Von Bryant for his $10 contribution and helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, Von. I appreciate you. Von said, being confident of this very thing, that he which hath begun a good work, come on, Von, that he which hath begun a good work in you will perform it until the day of Jesus Christ. Come on, Von. He has performed a good work in me. And it's obvious that he's performed a good work in you, Von. Mo Love, Big Bad Boy. He's done a great work in everybody that's been in the chat. Especially up until this point right here. Wait, did we just Big Bad Boy gifted 10 memberships. Oh my God.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Boy gifted. Thank you, Von. I appreciate that, bro. Powerful message. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
I'm at the
You know I gotta do this for Big Bad Boy. Big Bad Boy gifted 10 new memberships. 10. Big Bad Boy don't want me to get up out of here. He want me to stay a little longer. And guess who he gifted it to? Shout out to Cajun Dogfire. You get to join us. You get to join us on VIP Fridays. Also, shout out to Miss Piggy. She gets to join us on VIP Fridays. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. Also, shout out to Carl Anderson. What up, Carl? Salute. He gets to join us on VIP Friday. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb gets to join us on VIP Friday. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. Shout out to My Name Is My Name. I haven't seen you before, but shout out to you. Thank you for being here. You get to participate in VIP Friday. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. Shout out to T.O. Congratulations, you get to hang out with the No Cap crew and hang out with your boy Freeze on VIP Fridays right here. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. Shout out to OG Sigma. Get to hang out with us on VIP Friday. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. Shout out to Dunk. Get to hang out with us on VIP Friday. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. Shout out to Fierce Soul. Get to hang out with us on VIP Friday. Compliments of Big Bad Boy. And shout out to Jonathan for more. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. She get to hang out with us on on VIP Friday as well. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. And make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel. Big Bad Bull, put your YouTube channel in the chat. Can I tell y'all something? I heard Big Bad Bull's voice before.
No Cap-tivity.
Like me and Big Bad Bull actually had a conversation in the Discord. The No Cap-tivity Discord.
No Cap-tivity.
And none of y'all heard Big Bad Bull voice. It's a privilege to hear Big Bad Bull voice. I actually, see, that's when you're privileged, when you actually are able to talk to Big Bad Bull. He don't talk to everybody. He ain't gonna talk to everybody. Oh no, he ain't gonna talk to. But I actually talk to in my Disney. Yeah, we chop it up like just like this. We just chop it up like men. Shout out to Blaze. Blaze say, yeah, Freezer, you're the only one who actually utilizes the memberships on the regular. Appreciate that, Blaze.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, Blaze. Big Bad Boy say, the No Cap Discord be lit. Real talk. shout out to Big.
No Cap.
Real talk. Shout out to Mo Love. She say she subscribed to Big Bad Boy just now. Shout out to Mo Love. And there's the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. Big Bad Boy put the link in the chat. Join the Discord. Right now, we got a solid close to 60 members. Hopefully tonight we'll be at 70. Join the Discord. Everybody is welcome. Join the Discord. All we ask is maintain a level of respect. Guess what? You can hang around forever. Von say, me too. He talked to Big Bad Boy too. He said it was on Mrs. B's Finesse's channel about 2 years ago. Von said he talked to Big Bad Boy 2 years ago. He heard Big Bad Boy's voice.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Boy say that's our little secret, Von. I'm telling you, if you ain't talked to Big Bad Boy, you ain't really did nothing. I'm upper echelon. Let me show out a little bit. I'm just joking. But no, real talk. Listen, I value that I get a chance to talk to my brother. Right? But thank you. And once again, thank you. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm pretty sure Blaze won't mind. Even though it's at the end of the show, I'm gonna make Big Bad Bull a co-sponsor of tonight's show too. I know Blaze don't mind. Here we go. Sponsors of the show. Blaze with $65 and 5 memberships. Big Bad Boy 10 memberships. I want y'all to see that as the show goes off. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. And we about to get up out of here, man. I'm gonna try to come back tomorrow. Y'all know when I come back, I got something to say. Y'all listen, y'all know when y'all see Freezy about to go live, you know he got something to say. You know I'm not just bullshitting. Cause I want the streams to be quality streams full of substance. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Blaze say, I never mind. We gotta support and lift up each other. Respect always. Thank you, Mo Love. I appreciate it. She say awesome show. Thank you, Mo. And you're an awesome soul, Mo. Thank you. Thank you, Big Bad Boy, for continuing to put the Discord link in the chat. The Discord link will be in the chat. Y'all just click on the link. Even when I end the stream, click on the link and join the Discord. We have Discord Saturdays every Saturday. Last Saturday, I missed it because I was tired. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I was tired. But we coming back next Discord Saturday, right? I love y'all, and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I appreciate that, Mr. Midnight. Let's go.
No captivity.
Freezy.